Yo, 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 hello, welcome in everybody to the Offensive Charm podcast. How we all doing?
Hi, Jack.
Goodness, and welcome into episode 31 on this lovely Wednesday, the first Wednesday of October, as a matter of fact. Hope you're all feeling sufficiently spooky.
I feel very spooky.
Yeah, I've been called a spook once or twice, so... Right out of the gate, Chad. Wow. Waka waka. Anyway.
Waka waka, Samina mina.
I know.
Welcome to Africa.
Good stuff. Well done.
I used to watch Akira growing up. I think it's just like a thing that like all Latinos go through at some point in their lives. Yeah.
I mean, I just liked watching the hip shaking, so yeah. It is what it is, I guess.
Real.
The hips did not lie, as a matter of fact. That statement was in fact true. I got blocked by 2 TikTok creators in 3 days for defending Arch. Why? What did Arch do? Is this about the alien fucking, or is this something else? I'm doing good. Glad to hear it, NDA. And hey, Cryo, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. So, hope you guys have all had a wonderful, lovely week. Quite a bit has happened, as a matter of fact. Even though we always say how much could happen, as it turns out, a shit ton of shit always does. And we'll be talking about a good bit of it. But before that, please do remember to like and share the podcast. If you enjoy the show, I will remind you again at the end to do just that, because we're very, very close to hitting that 500. We're almost there. We just need a little bit of help from you guys, the lovely viewers at home. And would appreciate that very much. Also, we will be taking questions at the end of the show, and you should be able to find the question prompt right there above the chat box. So go ahead, send your questions, and we'll get to them all the way at the end. And the end might not be too far away this time, because Rose is not feeling great, and as you may have noticed, Asta couldn't be here today. So we're a little underpowered right now. But we're going to do our best to still give you guys a decent little show here. Apparently he's racist.
3/4 power.
Something like that, yeah.
Apparently he's racist? Good.
Yeah, I mean, is that news? I mean,
as all humans should be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of racist,
Sips
obviously.
water.
Rose is definitely racist, so. She's a racist, chat. She's a goddamn racist. Hold my water bottle backwards. I got blocked by someone's grandma because Jujutsu Cuck was trying to teach wrestling, and the move he was teaching would never work for anyone but a scrub on TikTok. Jeez, everybody's getting into fucking TikTok fights this week, it seems. Hello, Bear. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Grandma?
You've been deprived of Brazil? Yeah, we couldn't free him from Brazil this time around. Its pull was too strong, so he wasn't able to escape.
The ritual is not successful this week. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it'll happen from time to time, you know?
I feel like I'm slurring my words.
I think you are a little bit. You sound a little tired.
Whatever happens to you, you're just kind of talking, and you're like, faggot, and then you just keep going.
I mean, only when I'm really, really tired, but usually I don't let myself get to, like, the point you let yourself get to. I usually sleep at least once a day, you know, so...
You were trying to, pull Asta from the faggot of the portal of Brazil, you know?
Telling the coaches, and I'm telling you it'll work. I mean, we can all agree the Irish aren't people. Wait, when did the Irish come into this? The fuck? You know, those Chinese cartoons, you know nothing about real wrestling. Damn.
Really
Damn.
real wrestling. Really real wrestling.
The Irish and anime catching strays today. Fucking shit. Well, at any rate. I was only state champ 3 times.
Really real wrestling.
Yeah, Crow's a big strong boy, chat. Keep that in mind. Don't fuck with him.
Yeah, but I'll have you know, my dad owns WWE, so he knows all the wrestling stuff, actually.
Yeah, I've been known to enjoy some wrestle myself from time to time. Back in the day, I made like 3 Gokus in fucking SmackDown 2011, I think it was. I don't know. What are those fucking... Yeah, I mean, listen. They had the fucking Super Saiyan hair in the game. What was I gonna do? Not make a Goku? Come on.
Good point. That's an extremely good point.
Like the hair...
I don't have an argument.
Yeah, the hair looked exactly like the Super Saiyan hair. It's like that was the whole fucking point.
I'm a woman. I will argue my way out of any statement, but I can argue with that.
If the game tells you to make a Goku explicitly, then you should just, just do it. Just make a Goku. Just make one. And they have the Goku hair in every game. Oh, it's in every... They're still doing it? Wow, that's wild. I would have thought there'd be like some kind of, copyright thing with that at some point, but fuck it, I guess.
You think spiky hair is copyrighted?
Well, specifically the golden spiky Super Saiyan hair. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's copyrighted these days. Nintendo running all kinds of stupid bullshit, right? Yeah. So...
Yeah.
Man... How many fucking patents were they hitting Pal World with again? Wasn't it like some 60 fucking patents? Or like 80? So some like stupid high number of different... Oh, we didn't actually talk about it last week, did we? We were talking about so much shit, like we didn't really get around to it. But yeah, there was a bit of a development on that stuff.
I talked about it with Helmsman. But I remember it was like someone identified some professional identified, or actually I think it might have been like Pal World's lawyers identified what they think might have been some of the patents. They identified 24 different potential patents that could have been the one. Because they didn't actually... Nintendo didn't even fucking tell Pal World what the... Yeah,
with... Which, like, how could they just not...
Judgment.
Yeah, how could they not, like, tell you what specific patent you're infringing on? Like, what the fuck? That seems... I don't know, like... dishonest? Like, specifically in the legal sense, legally dishonest? I don't know what you would call it, but it feels and smells and looks like bullshit to me. So, I don't know. I mean, Nintendo's just being assholes about the whole thing in general. But, this in particular is just like, come on, guys, come on. What the fuck? But I mean, I don't know, because I just, it seems like maybe Pal World's not really all that worried about it, because I feel like a few days after we heard about the fucking lawsuit, we're just seeing Pal World putting out the announcement during the State of Play, actually. That last State of Play where fucking... I feel like there was some other stupid thing that happened during that State of Play that we talked about. Oh, right, the fucking... the Dragon Age stuff. But during that same State of Play, they announced that they were putting Pal World on PlayStation, which now it is.
Oh,
currently, yeah, it's currently on PlayStation 5, like, right now, so...
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I mean, considering, like, in the midst of the shit that they're in, the fact that they just dropped that announcement regardless is like, yeah, they can't be all that worried about it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure.
That reminds me, there was something I was gonna send you.
Oh, what's up? Oh, story? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, you grab that.
This is a pretty cool one.
Oh, okay, cool. For sure. But before we get into the stories, though, we should go ahead and, everything in its proper order here. We gotta talk about our weeks. Our weeks. What do we got to say about the weeks?
My week's actually pretty short.
Okay.
So between last time we were here, last Friday, and now, I played some more AFK. I did play 12 hours of AFK. I still need one more Lenya. I haven't had the chance to stream it again just because I've been tired, dude.
Man, it's funny. I was actually
so fucking tired.
I did some polls myself. Oh,
yeah?
I was just saying I did some polls myself the other day. I did like 20 polls and I got 2 Lenyas. So
yeah, I just need one more, dude. I need one more. I have all the Lenyas I need except for one more. Dude, for context, for her last upgrade, you need 20 of them.
Fucking Jesus.
Yeah, I just need one more, dude, for her final upgrade.
Wow.
But I've just not had the chance to get back into it. I told Chad that I was going to try to play a lot of Nier this week, and I did that. I've streamed it twice. But unfortunately, I've missed out on my chances to play AFK this week because I've just been really tired. Been tired, or I've been busy with stuff, been setting up for the auction. It's just been a generally busy week for me, and I've just not been able to catch up, I guess, on sleep. So my body keeps being like you. I command thee, EP. And I was like, damn it. I failed my fucking con save.
Damn. Just trying to flex his lineas? No, my lineas cannot compare to Rose's lineas at this point. Mine's still on legendary. Hers is already like almost max, like completely maxed out, right? So
it is Supreme Plus -1.
yeah, so I'm nowhere near where her lineas are at. Like, not even close. Might just add the tism.
But yeah,
possible.
I was gonna do some more of it today.
If you want to, by all means.
Right, EP.
Fuck it, just like let your shit AFK while we're doing the podcast. I don't give a shit.
Well, no, it's just I don't want to pull. I don't want to do the polls off stream. You know. I will do a little bit of
the moment of triumph.
I've now missed 2 days, chat. Actually, I think I missed one. I missed like 3 days. I haven't logged on.
Your chest is probably stuffed to shit. Not your actual chest. That's still flat as fuck. Your chest in the game is probably stuffed to shit.
Wow.
Sorry, never miss a chance, chat. Never miss a chance. Take every shot you're given, chat. Especially when they're least expecting it. But sorry, go ahead. Yeah, you're weak.
Anyway, yeah, I played that. I played some more Divinity with Trim. That was a lot of fun.
Cool.
Oh, I lost my breath just then.
Give her a second, chat. She's very, very sleepy. Still.
No, I'm still sick.
And that. Both of those things can be true at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. I'm sorry. Take a minute. Take a deep breath. Get your breath. And then continue.
Okay. I played some more King in the Castle on Saturday. I did a late week planning stream on Sunday because my dad came by and I was like, I don't want to start doing stuff or streaming or like working on stuff. I was gonna play AFK on Sunday for a little bit before it was time, but I didn't. Right, like I didn't do literally anything, chat, other than like pre-plan for the soft auction, and I was waiting for my dad in the afternoon to things to because he's been helping me like kind of like strategize on how we're gonna pay off the cards and stuff like that. He's also been like helping me just pay him generally. So basically what he told me was, he was like, as long as you're like working full time, right, and you're making at least this much money a month, then I will actually help you pay off your credit card.
Nice.
Right, like if you're making enough that you can make payments, like steady payments, like a reasonable pace, what we'll do is that we'll set up an amount every week, right? We'll decide how much it is that we want to put in as a payment. You'll pay half of that, and then I'll pay the other half. It's like that. We'll get done with it quick. And I was like, okay. So yeah, I really appreciate he's helping me.
That sounds pretty nice. Shit, wish someone was helping me.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah, it's nice. It's there's like, how to put this? There's like a bit of like pride that is extremely hurt. And it's also like kind of like annoying when he like tries to like moralize me over like my credit card usage. Because we're talking about a man who hasn't had to deal with like being poor in a very long time. So, you know, it's hard for him to conceptualize the fact that like while I was actively working and then stopped working, I wasn't making the income to make payments towards my cards, but I still obviously had to eat food to, you know, survive.
Yeah.
This is a hard thing for him to like conceptualize for some reason.
Right, yeah.
You know, he has a wife that like cooks for him every day.
Nah,
my mother does not cook every day. Right? I don't know how to cook. I don't really have the ability to cook, like, unless I like, you know, I do now. Like, I'd make stuff like obviously like on the stove and stuff, but like, you know, at the time I didn't, and also I didn't have the stove. I didn't have access to the kitchen, right? I also have to help like my mom with like a bunch of like extra bills because she had just kicked my stepdad out. She didn't want to fucking ask him for like fucking what do you call it, child support for like my two younger brothers, because she didn't want to feel like she was relying on him. So instead she just relied on me, you know? Great. And so it's just like it's obnoxious, you know, to have to like listen to someone moralizing you as if you like made the active choice to fall into credit card debt.
Yeah. I mean,
right?
yeah, is what it is, right? But I mean, at the same time, yeah, like, it is nice that it's helping you out.
Yeah, I'm okay with biting my tongue if it means that I'll be that many months closer to like, you know, being able to save for home and like have faith though.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And hey, you can always like, yeah. You know, once we're big famous YouTubers, you can always just pay them back for it later.
Yeah.
Help us out, chat. We gotta monetize the stream. We gotta monetize the podcast, chat. Help us out so we can rub it back in Rose's dad's face.
Well, it's never gonna happen, dude's like. For context, dude is currently set to be a millionaire by the end of this decade.
Goddamn.
So,
okay.
Yeah. Chat. Well, my dad is one of those
off
people
to
that, like,
I was a millionaire. Goddamn.
No, so you understand, chat? The kind of person my dad is. My dad came to this country with like literally nothing but like a car, like enough money to like buy like a shitty car to sleep out of. And then he worked until he was able to like start his own like tire company. Her dad is the main character from Vice City. Yeah, this man worked himself from nothing, right? Got himself a tire shop, built it up to the point where he can basically franchise it and make it like start up a second one, right? Mm-hmm. Then he started getting into like once his house was paid off and stuff, and he was making like really good money. Mm-hmm. Also, his wife, like he after he left my mom, like my stepmom got into like medical stuff, right? So she's like, and so she actually makes more than he does. At least she used to. For like, a time period. It's one of those things where it's like they prop each other up, right? Like she like he gave her the opportunity to you know like he had everything covered while she went through school and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And then she started doing really, really well as like a registered nurse and stuff. So now she's making more than him, and then now he's kind of like. Well, she's been basically paying for everything, and he's just been saving up. He's been saving up that money to, like, basically buy a second home that he can now, like, rent out, basically, and he's getting into, like, real estate. Mm. And so...
Sounds pretty nice, honestly. You know, so it's a good partnership.
Yeah, and so he's opened, yeah, very, very solid, like, partnership. And so, like, he's bought a couple houses that he's, like refinishing and stuff like that, and, like, fixing so that, you know, he can basically rent them out, make, like, income that way, right? Just passive income. And then at the same time, he also opened a third tire shop. So, yeah.
So wait, I watched
Man,
these
I wish me working hard got me money like that. Yeah. Well, you have to also remember my dad came at a really good time. He came to this country like 20, like they're almost 30 years ago.
Hmm. Yeah, bit of a better economy back then.
Oh yeah. Well,
I watch these things at 3 in the morning. Jazz kiss my ass. What the hell? Why am I the only one to kiss your ass? We both decided on what the time and day would be for the podcast. Why doesn't Rose have to kiss your ass? What the fuck?
Oh
man. All right. Sorry, you were saying?
No, that's it.
Okay.
But yeah, I this is one of those things. It's like I don't think I'd ever be able to catch up to my dad.
Yeah, I mean fair.
But who knows?
Who knows? We could blow up out of nowhere. It could happen. Every content creator has to start somewhere, right?
Well, Rose is a serious capitalist. I mean, it's just one of those things, dude. Where it's just like how do I put this? I saw on Twitter recently some guy was basically saying how here's Cuba before communism, here's Cuba after communism, and it was like, well, that's America's fault because America put in all these fucking all these trade bans and shit. And all this blah 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 blah. It's like, yes, of course. Here are the we'll just farm, and take care of each other people. Basically complaining that the reason why communism failed is because the capitalists didn't fucking baby them and trade with them.
It's weird.
The capitalists failed to, trade with a country who's so fucking poor that they couldn't be able to afford any of the modern quality shit. Mm-hmm. It's just man, that's crazy.
It is.
That's
it is
crazy.
It is always so equally humorous and frustrating that these people always seem to miss the the irony of what they're saying, right?
Yes,
like
Cryo. Communism failed because the capitalist countries wouldn't trade with them.
Yeah.
That is why communism failed. No, that's true in Cuba, but also don't fuck with the superpower 50 miles from the coast. It's 90 miles. Yeah. It's 90 miles. But again, yeah, is it true? Yeah.
If anyone would
but at the
know.
same time, it's like what happened to being sustainable? Frozen knows that distance genetically, Lamau.
Nuclear missiles in my country that won't backfire.
Yeah. There's a big oopsie.
Ah, fuck. Anyway, getting back onto the weeks. Let's rein it back in, shall we? Anything else that you wanted to touch on before we switch over to me? Or
we did the sock auction.
We did the sock auction, and the fuck, how? Why was that so successful? I mean, much more successful than I thought it would be, at any rate. How the fuck did we earn $1,100? Shit's wild.
I think part of it is just you hyped it up really well, dude. I'll be honest with you.
Well, I did try. I did put my best foot forward on that one. So I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad it helped to get everybody excited for the occasion.
Hype. You know, I think helps people be like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it, let's go. You know, I'm telling you, man.
I was
charisma,
definitely
there's no more powerful sales tool in the world, chat, than charisma. Nothing will nothing will get people to part with their money faster than a very charismatic person basically telling you that you should. You know.
I would say that I was definitely intentionally trying to goad both. I think it was Vane and Taiping. They were going back and forth on the bid that eventually wound up at 300. I was going all in on that one.
You were yelling,
yeah. I was trying to get them both real into it. So, but that bid went fucking nuts, bro. Wow, $300 on one pair
was crazy.
Used socks. Jesus Christ.
Hey, don't kink shame. It's someone's thing.
It's somebody's thing. I mean, I'm just saying, you know. It's not the kind of thing you usually expect anyone to spend $300 on unless you're talking about a real celebrity. You know, not
wow.
Well, I mean, listen.
See how it is.
Listen, it's cool, even the biggest fucking internet celebrities, there's still a massive gulf between them and real celebrities, you know. Except I guess that gulf has been kind of closing lately. What's his face? Wow, how did I forget his name? There's a whole fucking stupid drama about him with the Iron Mouse. Kai Cenat. No. Oh. Well, him too, but no, Kai Cenat got fucking what's his name, Kevin Hart, to come onto his stream, right? So clearly that gulf has been shrinking a bit. Shit's kind of wild.
Ross has interviewed the president.
Did he? Yeah. Wait, which one?
Yeah.
When was this?
Trump.
Oh. Huh. I don't remember that. That is wild. But yeah, man, as much as the internet world is coming up, that gulf between reality and our stupid internet bullshit is really shrinking quite rapidly. Who knows, man? Who knows what the next big thing is gonna be? And didn't Mr. Beast end up in a major Hollywood production? Wasn't he in a recent big movie, or is he gonna be in the Minecraft movie? I think I thought I heard something like that.
I don't know.
Man, I feel like Mr. Beast was gonna be in some big Hollywood movie, but fuck, I don't remember. Well, you're right. I mean, Mr. Beast got his own problems though. That whole thing with Amazon, that fucking death game show or whatever he was doing, and that shit is exploding, or imploding would be a better word for it.
And what happened?
I don't know. There's been some weird, a bunch of people have been trying to sue Mr. Beast for awful on-set conditions. He's there's a whole list of complaints and discrepancies with that whole thing. So I don't have all the exact details on that, but yeah, it's not going good.
Well, to wrap up my week, I played more Nier, and then I played some Space Marines, and then I played more Nier.
We did play some Space Marines. Good times. We learned a lot.
Very, very fast week wrap up.
We learned a lot of lore.
Did you see the thing I sent you, by the way?
Hang on. On one screen I got the actual like story tabs, and the other screen I got my fucking OBS up. So I don't have 3 screens yet, but once I do, I'll keep Discord up in that one. Baldur's Gate update. Mod tools. Okay. Oh, interesting. Very cool. Yeah, and then get all your fat titty mods in there officially. You don't even have to. You don't even have to go to like a third-party site for it. You can just have it built right in there. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, speaking of,
it's pretty cool. I have to say, you know, for all the like nonsense and all the shit, right? Like behind the scenes around this game, right? And like all the things I don't like about it, I do have to say, as far as like handling like their community and just like just blowing the community at every fucking possible avenue, they've done good.
Indeed.
They've done really good. Like that's a pretty major one that I think is like. I mean, we'll get into it. We'll get into it.
Sure.
We'll read into it properly and see like what it entails and whatnot. Because I just kind of watched the little animation, right? And there's a lot of like really like, again, it's nice to see the concept of media for the sake of entertainment and for the sake of the fans, kind of like making a comeback, right?
Yeah, devs
and
loving the fans,
like,
man. It's good shit.
Yeah, I actually, it makes me really, really happy, right? Like watching someone like this and seeing like all like the little references and stuff, not only to like stuff in like the community, right? And like including like references to like existing mods and stuff like that, or community art, but also like references to like different movies and other like media that like people like.
Very cool. All right.
And you'll see it when we see that trailer.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if you want to open up with it or if you want to leave for later, but.
I mean, if you'd like to open up with if you'd like to open up with it, we can. I don't mind. We can start off on a positive note for once.
Yeah, it's up to you. But for now, though, your week.
Oh, for sure. I was gonna say though, there's like the good news is kind of rolling through in terms of like that the fan love, right? Because apparently Helldivers 2 is also making a comeback, right? The CEO ended up stepping down into I think the COO position or something, where he'd have more like direct influence on the game and like, you know, actually implementing what people want to see in the game.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Apparently it's been making a pretty good comeback. You know, people are saying a lot of positive shit, and you know, Kibbs was enjoying it earlier. I was sitting in his stream. He's like, yeah, the game's feeling better, it's looking better, it's on a good track right now. So solid stuff.
That's good.
I only caught a wee bit of the Space Marines, but the bit I saw was Jazz just fountaining lore. Listen, man, I've been listening to hours and hours of fucking 40k lore. It's really cool. It's actually a lot of fun just listening to lore. I've been watching a lot of like Arch's old shit. You know, I've been listening to a few other like odds and ends here and there. Just getting absorbing as much as I can, because there's so fucking much. Dude, there's so much. Like, this shit could dwarf Tolkien, right? Like, this shit could dwarf Lord of the Rings with just how much shit there is to like learn about 40k. It's wild, but it's been a lot of fun. It's a bit of good use of my work days, right? Because obviously my work days are 12 hours long in my stupid warehouse shit. So you know, that's a lot of time of doing like pretty much the exact same shit over and over again to just, you know, stick it in your butt and just like learn shit. That's essentially what I do. Like I'm either like letting like fucking Asmongold videos autoplay or some lore or whatever.
Sorry, ignore me. I was gonna get someone to eat, and I never noticed Applebee's. There was an Applebee's nearby, and I was like, oh.
Rose, I have a question.
Yeah?
Have you ever considered, like, instead of saying these things out loud, like saying them in your head?
Here's the thing. I used to be someone who was very much like that. I used to be someone who was very, like, in my own head. I was very reserved. I'd never speak my mind unless asked to. And then I started streaming, and I've built up an immense habit of just whatever comes to mind comes out of my mouth immediately. There's no like. There's no border patrol anymore. It's just yep, there goes all those fucking there goes all those fucking wetback thoughts just hopping over the fucking lip.
To my continued chagrin, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Fair enough. No, you're good. I'm genuinely curious, but I'm used to it by now. It's okay. I did lose my train of thought though. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh no, yeah, I was just saying that, yeah, because I have so much time of just doing the same shit over again, popping earbud in, listen to whatever, usually like a bunch of lore shit. Like there was a time when it was just like weeks straight of just re-listening to all the Bloodborne lore and the Dark Souls lore and some Elden Ring lore too, because there's some good shit in there. Yeah, I know you don't like that game, but like the lore is pretty good. Yeah, fun characters and stories and stuff. Yeah, good stuff there. I guess I haven't been up to a whole lot either. Yeah, I mean, we did the Space Marines, we talked about that. I've been playing a shit ton more Zenless because I was busting my ass to try and get as much like pull currency as possible so I could pull fucking what's her name, fucking wow, Caesar, there we go. God, brain, Jesus Christ. So I could pull Caesar, and I am glad to report that Caesar has been pulled. I did get the Caesar, very happy about that.
Caesar required.
Yes, she's not only very good in game, very strong, but also just really cute. Yeah, she's just a great character overall. I very much like her. She's quite charming. So yeah, I've been doing that. I'm enjoying some of the new updates. Just gonna let this play in the background so chat has something to look at that's related while I talk about this. But yeah, the updates are cool. They let you freely change the time of day now, which, you know, I don't really get why that wasn't a thing from the get-go. But like the game has a like time of day system where like certain shit only happens when it's the morning or the afternoon or the evening or midnight, whatever the fuck, right? In the initial release, you could only automatically change the time of day once per day, and then you would have to do shit that would naturally pass time, like go do a side quest or a mission or whatever the fuck, right? But now you can just change the time of day as much as you want, and it doesn't fucking matter. So that's nice. It's very convenient. They also put in a mechanic that lets you train your characters passively, because one of the big things that I don't like about the game currently is that it takes so much time and energy to train one fucking character, and I'm at the late game now, so I need like my characters to be built so I can do like the late game shit, but I only have like 3 characters that are up to the task right now, and the rest is just, yeah, me busting my ass. Like, yeah. I can't, like, every day trying to get them built up, and now they let you do it automatically over the passage of time, though it kind of sucks because they don't actually give you a whole lot of experience for the time you put in, so is what it is. Oh my god, yeah, look at her. Ah, fuck. Hang on, I'm gonna pause like right there. That shot. There. God damn it. Just amazing.
That cutscene's giving me like underground tunnel, like Ruby end of season 2 vibes.
Oh, you went Ruby? I was thinking the beginning of fucking Metal Gear Rising, where you fight Jetstream Sam on top of the fucking truck inside the tunnel. I don't know if you ever played that game, but it's... okay. Well, yeah, I mean, either or. There's like any number of like media things you could pull from in terms of fighting on top of whatever inside a tunnel, you know, type shit. Like,
yeah,
that sort of scene gets around. But yeah, there's that. There's also the new thing where you are now allowed to switch characters in the overworld, like when you're just walking around the city and whatnot. Before this update, you were just locked onto whichever character you picked at the beginning of the game, either the male or the female MC. Now you can switch back and forth between those two, and you can also walk around as Caesar. None of the other characters are available yet, but I believe they're working on that. So at some point, you'll be able to just walk around as any character you've unlocked. So that's cool. You know, you just just walk around as whoever your favorite character is. That's nice. Aside from that, there's not a whole lot of other super interesting updates. Oh, they finally did the thing where you will like stockpile energy when you're not playing the game. So you can afford to just miss a day, and it'll just stockpile whatever energy you would have like built up and didn't spend. So that's a nice thing. That's a thing they've been doing in Star Rail since the beginning. So very nice that they put that in Zenless as well. Quite convenient. So just like a few little like nice quality of life things, but other than that, you know, same deal as usual. Yeah, She's a lot of fun though. She's really fucking strong. Because her whole thing is that she's a shield character, and her special ability is putting a shield on you that transfers to your other characters when you swap in and out. And the shield is essentially just like massive damage negation. Like you essentially don't even take damage anymore once that shield is on. So it's pretty busted. Very good for the late game shit where enemies hit like trucks. Also, my lineage is mythic, not epic. Yippee, and Tadra is mythic plus. Oh, Cryo's playing fucking AFK Journey 2 right now. But yeah, that's with that.
What? We did your fucking polls for Zenlism 0 once on the stream.
We did. Oh, do you want to do this right now?
Just need one more Lenya, man.
We can do. I can look if you share your screen. I could probably get it up onto the screen here if you want to just do this right now.
Bag, give me a sec.
Okay. All right, Jack. Give us a moment. While you're doing that, though, I will say I played one other game that King actually sent over to me because he saw it in an Iron Pineapple video. I don't know if you're familiar with Iron Pineapple, are you? Dark Souls.
Yeah, he plays like different Souls-likes.
Yeah. So this is actually a game from one of those videos where he's playing a bunch of different weird Souls-likes, right? And this one was called fuck, what's it called again? Atlas, but it's like the reason I couldn't remember it because it's spelled weird. It's spelled like ATLYSS. And this is like a weird, like super alpha action platformer type of thing. I don't know. I suppose that's a good way to describe it. And it's also like extremely furry. Is very much a furry person who made this fucking game. I'll put up the Steam trailer on the screen real quick. Oh, come on. Clicked it, right? There we go. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, I'm good. My PC was being real dumb.
Okay. So yeah, essentially, just like hop around this little like varied alpha kind of area. You'd fight some random enemies. You see these, there's like a character creator. It's pretty rudimentary. There's not a whole lot of options so far, but again, it's like really early alpha. And you got some interesting sliders. The chest slider gets really ridiculous. Like really ridiculous. You can see it gets a little wild. You see it's very fur. Yeah, there's an ass slider too. It's also wild. Like it's the exact opposite of fucking Dragon Age, right? But the actual combat and the moving around a lot, it feels pretty good. And there's also like a parry system in the game, so like you can parry attacks when enemies swing at you and stuff. There's not a whole lot else to say about it aside from the fact that it feels good to play, and it looks pretty cute. You know, it's got a very like N64 kind of like styling to it. It reminds me of like walking around in fucking what's it called, Ocarina of Time or something. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a fun little thing. And apparently, the developer is planning on like doing a multiplayer thing at some point. So, yeah, who knows? Might be something worth fucking around in later on when it's got like a proper beta going.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was neat. And I'd say the only other thing worth mentioning is well, I guess we should do your polls after I finish my week, huh? I want to mention another thing. Oh, the fucking Hagmaxer shit, man. It's wild. So you remember how I showed you and Asta a couple weeks back when we were talking about like isekais, and I told you, do you know there's like a fucking isekai where they're doing like a fucking tokusatsu like Red Ranger and just putting him in a fantasy world? Yeah. Remember that? So I was like, this, yeah. So I believe that one's still not dropping until like sometime next year, if I remember correctly. But I was like, fuck it, I don't want to wait. I'm gonna go find the manga. I'm gonna start reading that. So I did, and it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. I very much enjoy the it's very genuine in what it's going for, and I really appreciate it for that. So, and like everything that we saw in that trailer is pretty much all the shit that happens in the first chapter of the manga. And it moves at a fairly like brisk click, right? Like we start on the first few pages, you get the rundown. The Red Ranger is in his own world. He like dies in the final battle against the big bad, and as a result of this, transported to the Isekai world, right? bam, 6 months later, we meet with our other female lead, Idola, I believe if is her name. And she wants to restore the honor of her wizard house because she's a wizard, but her family was disgraced, so she wants to, get back in the good graces of the king by, I don't know, defeating the demon lord or whatever the fuck, right? And she's interviewing adventurers to come and help her out with this, but they're all scrub adventurers, bitch ass scrubs, as a matter of fact, until the Red Ranger shows up and he fucking does all his tokusatsu poses
Holy
and shit.
Shit, I have shit to fucking grab. Sorry.
Hey. Yeah.
I was listening. Yeah.
Okay.
Listen,
when you just
then...
yeah, when you gotta understand this from my point of view.
You do this to me during D&D, all right? I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I don't know sometimes, man. Anyway, Kizuna Kaiser, maybe Wizard. Oh, Boog's reading this one too. Okay, yeah, Boog already knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, yeah. Red Ranger shows up, does his transform, an explosion happens, he fucking one-shots the golem, the test golem she's using, and we kind of go from there. Though the funny bit is that, like, she's very much not going along with this at all. Like, she's just questioning it, like, every step of the way. It's like, why is there an explosion behind you? Why the fuck did my golem explode? There wasn't even anything explosive in there. How? What is happening? It's like she's like completely playing the straight man for all of this, but he's like just gung ho, completely like playing it straight, just like all the way in on it, like doing the whole bit, and it's amazing.
I'm like actually excited to
read it or watch it.
No, to watch it.
Oh, okay, fair. And like it's leaning into the bit so hard that it's like you know like the whole power of friendship thing, right? Like this is that times 100. Like his whole thing is the power of bonds, right? Bonds is his whole thing. He's always talking about bonds, like the bond between me and you, our friendship is our power, all that shit. Like he's just all the way in on it.
For a moment, I thought you said the power of bombs, and I was like,
no, bonds, like together, bonds.
Base and mashallah coded. Hello?
I mean, to be fair, everything he does explodes, so it's kind of both when you think about it. Like technically speaking, it is a little bit of both. But like he's like so into this shit that like he's all of his special moves like friendship cannon, like bond laser, all that shit like that. Like it's so deep in there that like you remember the bit in the trailer where he's got like the twin blade and he like attacks the monsters with it and they all explode behind him and all that. So the manga actually like zooms in on the twin blade, and what it actually is it's two separate swords, and each of the swords has a little like hand on the hilt of the sword, and in order to do a twin blade, the two swords like do a handshake. And that's what makes it.
That's pretty cool. That's actually kind of fucking awesome. I kind of dig that.
And that's what makes the twin blade, because the two swords are bonding together to make the. It's all the way in there, so it's pretty good, and like it's so completely in that like the end of the first chapter is, oh no, we found what we're looking for, but a fucking dragon showed up. What are we gonna do? Kizuna read, I know, I'll summon a fucking Megazord, and I'll use the Megazord to fight the fucking dragon. So
that's actually, wait, hold on, that's so fucking actually awesome.
Yeah.
That's so legitimately fucking cool.
Yeah. So he pulls out a Megazord just out of his ass, pretty much, and then just punches the dragon in the face. It's great. It's really good. So I'm very much enjoying it. So I'm gonna keep reading that. There's only like 36 chapters right now, but I'm only like 9 chapters in, so there's still quite a bit for me to check out. I actually am really interested in the most recent chapter I got to, because they have gotten a couple more party members. And now they have gone off to a elf forest. And in the elf forest, they have now run into a new character who is clearly very like Egyptian influenced in her design. And she also has a fucking henshin device that she can use to transform into a tokusatsu ranger. So yeah, it's like there's some developments. Shit's popping off. It's good. Can't wait to see what her deal is gonna be. Yeah. Poor dragon had no chance. There's 2 giant twists. Oh man, I'm looking forward to it. It's good. It's really good so far. Excuse me. Yeah, that's kind of it for my week. So yeah, if you do you have the share screen ready?
Almost.
Okay. When you're ready, let me know.
Second. Here you go.
Okay.
I was just grabbing all the stuff I need to grab.
You think if I just like pop this out, we do it this way? I don't know if I'm getting audio though. Oh, I am.
Oh
okay.
wow, the chest actually does max out after a while.
Oh yeah. I noticed that I noticed that I missed a day and my chest still hadn't maxed out, but I was like, no, it can't keep going forever, right? Yeah, I think I did notice that as you do more.
77 hours. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed a whole lot then.
Yeah, I did notice that you do more shit in the game that the cap like increases just every time you hit like a milestone. The time cap on your passive like resource gain will just keep going up. So that's pretty nice. I do wonder if it like hits a cap somewhere though, like 3-4 days total. Like
I missed 3 days, so about that's about 77 hours, I guess. So I didn't miss a whole lot.
Let me see, window capture. Can I do? Nope, that's not it. Hang on, this one. I think that might be it, but I'm not 100% sure. Hang on, don't do your polls just yet. Let me make sure I got this sorted.
Yep. While you're figuring that out, I'm just quickly going through the equipment and stuff.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's like some weird bullshit. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Okay, ready when you are. Let's see if you got the luck.
I just need one more Lenya. There's no way I don't get the last Lenya I need.
Hey,
also,
it worked.
Really, like, a new guy showed up.
What if it's just like when I was doing Jane Doe and it was like the very end, right? The last second.
I fucking hope not.
You're up to 150? Fuck. I'm so far behind. I just hit 130. Man.
Yeah, I think I can get them all to 150.
Let's see it. Oh yeah, you got plenty of gold.
I definitely can.
Yeah, it's
not the gold I was worried about.
Yeah, like Helmsman was saying, it's the fucking purple goo, the purple dust or whatever. That's the bottleneck. Every time. Yeah, and of course she'll be your first 160, right?
Yeah.
Of course. Right. I'll probably turn out the background music for a minute.
This game does a really good job making you feel like you didn't miss a whole lot when you like when you miss a few days. It does a really good job making you feel like, hey, here's tons of rewards, like waiting for you.
Oh, absolutely.
When you come back.
Yeah, even if you only miss or even if you actually check in on a normal day, right? If you played yesterday, it still feels like there's like a ton of shit every single day. Like even if you do miss a day.
Yeah.
But some of mine hit 160 today. Oh damn, Bear's been going even harder than you. Think I'll be able to maybe hit the last 180 goal for you. Ooh.
Yippee!
Nice. Very nice. How much longer do you have on the? How much longer do you have on the thing?
On the sponsorship?
Yes.
There is 12 days and 15 hours left, so still plenty of time.
Okay, a little more than a week. Cool. All right. Oh, by the way, are we
collecting everything?
Are we doing Dark Souls tomorrow? We haven't done Dark Souls in like a month. Or at least I haven't been there for like a month. We are? Okay. Making sure.
Yes.
Yeah, do your fucking polls already. That's why we can put you up on screen. Come on.
Chop. I was making sure I grab all the things I need so I can make sure I can do all the polls.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, fair enough. How many do you have saved up?
There is a new guy, I think, that's dropping soon. I just got polls for him. I got tickets for him, but I don't see him anywhere. I
might have to check the website.
I've got 60 tickets for this one.
God damn, okay.
I've got 10 tickets for this one.
Alright.
I haven't spent anything on the Emporium yet.
Which one are we doing first? I'm so fucking mad because like
I also have 6 for the Stargaze.
Okay, so I'm on the Stargaze. I am 1 away from getting the fucking character. I need 1 of the fucking orbs, but I can't. I already got all the ones from the store for this month, so I can't fucking get it.
I've not been touching the orbs.
I'm fucking mad. So the earliest I'll be able to get an orb is if I keep going on the like the battle pass thing, the green. Because I did unlock the green battle pass, so I could get the outfit, which I already got. But oh, you think you're just gonna get it? I don't know, man. Because it seems like the chance is really, really fucking low on those specifically.
I'm gonna do my regular pulls first. I gotta get her. I gotta. Let's do a quick temple here.
Oh, you gonna do this one first?
I know that she's on my wish list. Just give me my fucking check. Actually, yeah, you're right. I should do the other one first, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I think so. Alright, chat, here we go. Cross all your fingers. Cross your fingers for Rose's luck. Okay, 3 purples.
Come on, surely one of these. One of them had like little dots on it.
Yeah, I saw that. What does that mean? Does that mean one of the ones you were looking for?
I don't know.
Oh.
I think it means this. Okay.
Oh.
God, I hate fucking Coco. I hate it so much. Go away. I don't even know if you're a girl or a boy. Be gone, twink thing. Ah!
I'm sorry. Okay, 2 purples. Let's go. This is gonna take a minute if you go like click through every single one.
I don't want to skip them. So it's exciting when it's her, you know.
All right.
I'm skipping them though. I'm going through them as quickly as possible.
Well, that's not true because you could skip all of them at once. That would be as quickly as possible. Yeah, there you go.
Just one until I see the 2 purples, you know.
No, I got you.
Going as quickly as possible while going through them one by one.
Oh,
you know?
orange today. Yeah, let's go. Got an orange one.
Okay.
It's Entendre again. I should be happy about this. I like Entendre.
You know what? I'm okay with this.
I actually got him the other day when I was doing my pulls.
He's great.
I got him and
really
I got the fucking undead king guy, the tank.
Yeah, he's cool as well.
Yeah, my undeado team is just shaping up pretty well.
Come on, I just need one more fucking Lenya, man.
This bitch.
I like Nero.
I know, but
he was
fucking up all your pulls the other day though. I remember you were mad as hell.
Yeah.
Hey!
Wow! The last fucking Lenya! Finally fucking done, boys!
Hey.
Let's finish doing the,
Let's keep going.
I'll edit the hero list. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you gotta take Lenya out, because you literally don't need her anymore. So...
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Tree guy's cool.
Now we can skip him.
Ah, no more golds today. Well, maybe on the 10 pull for the enhanced banner. Are you gonna use those today too?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Swap her out.
For
I kind of need this.
Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, because you do wilder teams, so.
Yeah, that's like my main team right now, just because I like Lenya.
Could use a strong healer. Ah, unfortunate.
Okay. A dupe for her, I'll take it. But chat, you know what this means, right?
Oh, is it time to pick up your stupid little hat?
It is time to pick up my stupid little hat. The time has finally fucking arrived, chat.
My energy's off the charts.
Is your friendship level high enough for that? Don't you also? Oh, yep, it is. You've been using nothing but her this whole time, so. Oh yeah, I forgot you also had your art. It is a good moment.
Let me look at her!
Go to your go out.
She's so cute.
Go out of the menu. Like all the way out to your main thing. Top left. There you go.
She's so fucking cute! Alright, I'm now content. I've done all the things I need to do in this game.
Oh, or are we now throwing away AFK training? Wait, actually?
No.
Oh. Okay.
No. I'll still keep playing it. Just cause I would be really funny.
But you're done spending money on it, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Gold level is something. Okay.
Just because it would be funny. Just because it would be really, really funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if you manage to fucking get the character off the fucking star, whatever that is.
I doubt it.
Shooting star shit. Wait, whoa, go back to the arena store. You can get some there too. Look, see the top.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
I know your rank was that fucking high already. Damn. Yeah, you can use some of your because in order to unlock those, you have to like be a certain rank in the arena. I think it's like, what's the second one say? Hover over the second one, the one that's still locked. Epic 2. Yeah, so you already reached Epic 1. Goddamn. You've been pounding away at that arena. Goddamn. That's what I need to be doing, actually. Hopefully I can get to the Epic tier soon, because if I can get the Epic tier, I can also get one of those orbs and finally get that character.
There's nothing here I particularly care about.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I got the tattoos and like the different eye colors, and that's kind of it. I also like the ponytail hairstyle, so I picked that one up too. Wow, you've not been using your dream store at all. Yeah, a shit ton of those dream drops.
Yeah,
I mean, if you got like a purple tier character that you really like, this is a good way to just boost the fuck out of them. I've been using it for Entendre, so.
That's valid.
Yeah, I mean, she's my main tank, so.
Anyways.
Alright, what do you got, 4 of them? Alright, let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see it, chat. Big money?
No. It's not gonna happen.
Oh man, for a second there. I saw the gold and I
was like, oh.
I thought for a second it might have been it. Alright.
And with that, I think that's it.
Yeah, we're done for now?
I'm
Alright,
yep.
cool. Let's switch back over to... Oh, wait. Window capture. Stuff edge. There we go. Okay. So... Let me just... use this. There we go. Okay, chat. Well, we do have quite a few things to talk about this week. Managed to get through the weeks pretty quickly there. It's only been an hour. God damn.
Yeah?
Oh, Dev's got a new video too. I should watch that later. But what were you, there was you wanted to talk about the, here we go, the Baldur's Gate thing. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh wait, isn't that like usually an issue when I try and watch things on Twitter for you?
On
like,
YouTube. Sorry, yeah. On Twitter, it'll like it won't look very good for me.
Oh.
So, like it won't load properly.
Okay, hang on.
I don't think that is only on. I mean, you could probably check the YouTube.
Yeah, it's probably there. Let's see. Baldur's Gate 3 mods. Is this?
Yep, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't hear
it. Wait, you don't hear it?
No, yeah, okay, there you go. This is the volume was low.
I think so. But let me just make sure chat can see it. All right. Oh, god damn it. I meant to. There we go. I feel like I've seen this animator before, though, like this specific one. I think they worked with these guys before. But, anywho.
Yeah.
Rosa, why did you private your last AFK stream? I wasn't done watching it yet. Oh.
Did I?
Did you?
I don't private things.
Maybe it's just a weird YouTube glitch.
Close
Every game has better drop rates than Fate Grand Order. Yep. Yeah. Well, honestly, I think Zenless might be able to compete because I've been pushed to fucking hard pity twice now. It's rough in Zenless. No, I don't know.
Hold on. NDA. I didn't private my last stream. I privated the stream that I haven't done yet. Is what I privated. I haven't done that stream, so and I don't know when I'm gonna do it. So I've kept it private, so it's not on the schedule.
Or has it been my luckiest? Oh, Bear's already got one of the fucking Celestial characters. Damn.
Yeah. He's had it for a while. I'm surprised you don't notice.
I don't play with Bear all that often, so I mean we only really get together for those little like raid boss or raid fight things.
My last AFK stream NDA is the 12-hour one where I'm grinding the story for Lenya. The one where I say I need one more Lenya dupe. I keep privating that one because I've just not had the chance to play it.
I've literally told you
And I
several
don't know
times.
when I'm gonna have the chance.
I'm sorry, Bear. I forget things easily. It will happen again. I've used him nearly every battle we have done together. Yeah, now that you mention it, no, I think I do remember this. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Man, I've been up since 5 a.m., okay? And I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Anyway. Yo, Villain! Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. We're just about to check out the new info about the mod shit. Mod integration for Baldur's Gate 3. We gotta get back to this fucking game. I don't even own it on... Wait, no, yeah, I do own it on PC. Jeez, I was about to say I didn't own it on PC. Because it was, what was the one we were playing on console? It's the same guys. Divinity, right? That's the one we're playing on console.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, yeah. But we were playing this on PC, though. Because, you know, Asta and Peta only have PCs. Anywho.
Might probably be time for me to do like a modded run chat. I've been saying I was going to for like a long time.
I don't want to go to school today.
Wake up, you idiot! We're surrounded!
What?
And he's dead.
Oh. Jesus.
Run for the light.
Why are they so big?
I'll take care of this.
Oh.
Run away! I must still be dreaming. This is...
You know what this reminds me of? Did you ever see the fucking,
What?
did you ever see the guinea pig episode of South Park? You ever see that?
I never watched South Park.
Oh no, the guinea pig episode was hilarious. Like they just had a bunch of like giant fucking photorealistic guinea pigs just running around South Park killing and eating people. Oh, it was great.
Pretty funny.
Oh yeah, it was amazing. We should watch that episode together sometime if we can.
I was gonna say that reminds me of
the pan flute one, yes. Yes, Bear, the pan flute one.
That moment just there where like they're running away from like the giant bunny give me vibes of what's it called? Oh my lord, I can't remember. It's that one scene from Monty Python where they're running away from the fucking rabbit.
Oh, you mean the killer rabbit bit. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh man. It's such a good... You know, the first time I was like made aware of that bit wasn't even Monty Python itself, it was fucking Dragon's Crown. Because there's like a secret boss in the game that is just a tiny rabbit, and it does like a shit ton of damage, but you can kill it. But it's a fucking hard fight. It's a pretty fun little reference though. Anywho.
No dream.
Oh no.
What the hell is going on?
You
Wait, oh, was that the jar from Elden
Yeah.
Ring? Yeah, oh, okay.
look at the like two swords on her as well.
Oh.
What the
Oh, and the fact that she's not wearing any clothes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
hell is going on?
Oh. Yeah, in fact, they put in this much fucking effort just to do mod support, and they did the fucking yeah. I saw all this effort just to announce mod support. That's the next level. That's something else. I love these guys.
Whose foul magics are at work here? If I had to guess, that guy's.
The Wizard of Mod.
Hey, go back, like playing CD.
Oh, what did it say? Wizard of Mod. What was he doing? Oh, the fucking S.
Yeah, the
damn it.
fucking cool ass and like just writing on like a fucking CD, like a fucking like disc, right?
Throughout
That
the
is a burn
ages.
disc, baby.
Throughout the ages, only this fucking symbol persists. I feel like people are still gonna be bringing this fucking thing up like another 80 years from now.
Dude, I
God
think people
damn
are
it.
gonna uncover that symbol thousands of years from now and be like, yes,
But what
we
is
think
it?
this may have been a symbol of a secret society.
But what does it mean? What the fuck does it mean? Nobody now knows what it
symbol.
means.
This symbol can be found throughout the ages. Yeah. Gods, only gods know what foul gods they may have worshipped back in the day.
Holy shit.
Why, hello! Hope you like what I've done to the place.
Enough of this. You rue the day you stepped foot here, wizard.
Ooh, churros!
Ooh, damn.
Oof. That's going to hurt tomorrow. There's only one way to put an end to this. We're going to have to beat him at his own game.
Nice.
Let's do this.
There's a guy.
Pause. So that's obviously a reference to the may have run out of spells, but not bullets. Or alternatively, I cast gun. Prepare to meet your maker.
I may be out of spells, but I'm never out of
Memes.
shells.
Yeah. There's always been the like wizard
you know
gun
what?
memes. It's fucking great.
You know what? Boog makes a good point. None of the female characters have giant tits. And none of the male characters have giant tits. This is inaccurate.
Wow, hold on. Yeah, you're right. Go on.
Oh,
Wait, what does it say on his fucking ball?
you know what? Never mind. It said 8-ball. It's fucking... Oh, wait. Wild and bushy? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
For a moment, I read bussy. I think this is a reference to art that people have made of her as a cat. I think it's like a reference to like community art.
Oh, no, absolutely. There will be furry mods for every character. One can be rest assured of that. And can have tits too, Rosa. Yep, they sure can.
Where's the CBV?
Come and get me!
Oh. Oh, full on G-beat. Oh no! Not the bowl cut!
Not so fast!
Fucking Lucio from Overwatch.
Yeah,
Is that his
sorta.
name?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Lucio with the I mean he's got like some weird like hover skates or some shit. Man, I see what you're going for.
Obviously, the reference there.
Oh. Oh, they gave her a nose!
Foul sorcerer. You have gone too far.
Finally gave her a fucking nose. Oh. Well.
Chick like bent backwards. It paused. Felt like Army of Darkness reference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's got it on her arm. He's hanging onto the leg. That's good.
And that's the end of that chapter. Oh my.
Of course, the handsome son.
Of course, the Giga Chat Astarian mods.
Yeah. Good stuff. So yeah,
But-
Larian's fully leaning into the bit, and I got a hats off to him. Solid, good shit. This is good player relations right here. That's what this looks like. This is what that looks like.
It's fucking great.
Fucking fantastic.
I wish they would release a fucking DM mode for this game the way they did for Divinity.
What does DM mode do?
To guess.
So DM mode basically allows you to like basically make like custom little maps, and like your own basically mod in your own content and stuff like that.
Okay.
You can basically use to like you can basically use modded content along with like the stuff they provide, which is pretty basic. It's pretty basic. It's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult to use on the PC version of Divinity, and they don't have it on the console version.
Right,
It's kind of it's an obnoxious, difficult tool to use, but.
Well,
The purpose of it basically is that you can basically create your own campaign. You can run your players through it.
I mean, you never know. Maybe that's coming down the pipeline at some point. Maybe they're just sitting on it until it's ready, you know? I always prefer that sort of thing where it's like they don't tell you shit until the thing is ready. Which, like, when was this? When was this announced? Like, is it already proper live on
I think
PC?
this was announced like today, and I think they announced it like as the thing was going live. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's fuck, I love that. I love it when developers do that, when it's like, hey, cool new thing for the game, or cool new game, and it's available right fucking now. Go now. Download it. Have fun. Also, we love you. Little forehead kiss, you know? You gotta love the base devs. Base
Yeah,
devs,
with
chat.
patch 7 now available.
Yeah.
The patch came out. Yeah, well, all this came out yesterday.
Hell yeah. Good shit. Good
Oh.
shit. You love to see it. So yeah, that's pretty great news. You know,
But,
Baldur's Gate's doing
yeah, so
good.
the
Helldivers is on the way back.
community patch 7 is the one that includes all of this, along with and they also have a community update that covers the mod troubleshooting, how to synchronize mods for multiplayer, which is pretty fucking cool, as well as mod recommendations to get you started. So they've gone all in on like just being like, yeah, dude, we love mods. Here you go.
Should
Here's the stuff that we recommend.
Should we go look?
Here's how you start.
Can we look at the recommended mods? I'm very curious as to which ones they
Yeah,
recommend.
dude. Go to their Twitter, and they have a
Oh,
link.
the Twitter. Oh, okay. Hang on.
Yeah, go to the Twitter, and they have a link to their actual like to their little like club page on Steam. Go down a little bit. You'll see the actual proper announcement. There it is.
This one.
Yep.
This.
And then read that. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's just quickly read through this because it's I like the way it's worded. Why, hello there! You're looking great! Have you done something with your hair or just reconfigured your entire face to look like a fish? If your mods are any indication, the answer is yes and then some. It's not even a month since patch 7 dropped on PC. Complete with our official modding toolkit. Okay, so they actually released this on PC already. They just now released it on console as well, is what it is.
Oh,
And you've already
wow.
uploaded over
On
1,000
console, too?
mods and racked up more than 15 million downloads. We've watched as you customize your dice with flames and iridescent pearl, lighten the load of gold in your packs, and adjusted your party limit from 4 to 16 because who needs personal space anyway? And now, those of you on console and Mac can finally join in. With patch 7 rolling out to these platforms starting today, keep reading to learn how to kick off your modded run. Plus, check out some of the most popular mods ready for you to explore. Hotfix 26, 27 to all platforms, blah, blah, blah. If you want to check out the patch notes in full, point you in the direction, but far from being our last patch, you could still expect to see crossplay and photo mode for Baldur's Gate 3 in the future. So they're actually working on crossplay.
That's
Be
pretty
very, very
sick.
cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, so they shout out the video they made, giant space hamsters, old news, it's Rabbit, got to worry about now. So basically, all the stuff on how to actually do it, set up the mods. Navigate the in-game menu for it, mods, blah, 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 blah. I don't see the actual suggestion. Mods to get you started.
Oh, here we go.
So the first one they suggest is the adjustable party limit.
Okay.
A favorite from running this mod by Pixelbinds allows you to leave no companion behind as you journey through the Sword Coast, adding spells that allow you to adjust the number of companions in your party. You'll have the opportunity to bring along up to 15 other party members. This mod also works in multiplayer, but you'll need to make sure everyone has the same mods loaded.
God damn.
So theoretically,
we gotta try and figure out.
Like, 3 players with you, and all of them have like an additional 4 people with them.
No, I was thinking we gotta figure out how to get like 16 actual people together and just run like.
Oh, I don't know.
Could you fucking imagine? Holy
Do you think
shit!
it also expands the multiplayer, not just the party limit?
I assume so. I would maybe.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not super sure.
It's an army, not a party.
It does not specify. But
it's all of the entire fucking party. I think it'd be pretty
cool. How many NPCs are with what? Okay, you get Shadowheart, Lysel, fucking Gale.
Like 6 of them.
Yeah. Okay. And then you get a few more pretty early. Yeah, you get a few more pretty early on. You get Halson, right? Is the bear guy?
Yeah.
He's pretty early on. So is Will.
Halson.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, because you're like everybody in the first chapter. Is it chapter acts? It's acts, right?
Well, because it's all the Origins characters plus Halson, and then there's also the fucking spider chick you also pull as a. You can actually convince her to join your party. Yeah, the drow lady. She's one of the 3 bosses in the starting area.
Oh, whoa, she can join.
Yeah, she always has been able to.
So I didn't. I did not know that. I mean, I guess we only didn't
She's
bother
evil.
like recruiting her because we already had 4 people, so it's not, we were gonna bring her along anyway. But I mean, shit, man,
Yeah.
we should try this. when you, me, and us and Pesto finally managed to get back to the game, we should try this.
And
be pretty
improved
fun.
UI mod.
Oh yeah.
Along with that, they also show the chin category, which is which is part of a hair extension. Faerun colors. So it gives you a bunch of dyes you can basically use to, like, re-dye shit.
Oh, that's nice.
Faces of Faerun adds a bunch new of faces basically
Ooh,
that you can give your characters.
there's some pretty ones too. Yeah, good shit.
These hair extensions, it's the one I mentioned earlier. Most of these are only available on PC. Some of them are
Yeah, I
available
mean-
on console, like the one with all of the dyes was available on console. Same for the improved UI. Same for the party limit one.
PC,
So-
PC,
Pretty
Mac,
cool.
and console. Okay, yeah.
Unlock level curve. Another fun
Level
one. If
curve.
you're interested in multi-class and want to continue your journey beyond level 12,
Oh,
Dustbag's Unlocked Level Curve mod allows you to continue to climb through levels 13 to 20, as well as provide more resources, spell slots, and class features.
damn.
So that's pretty fucking cool.
That is, but is the game long enough to go past level 12 normally, or? Because I mean,
I don't know.
you're the only one who's like finished it here, I think. So.
I've not finished it, no.
Oh, yeah. But
lie.
you gone like.
You're wrong.
Oh, wait. How far into the
I'm
game have you
pretty-
played?
I'm pretty far, like, to the end, but I mean, I don't know. I imagine, like,
Are you
if
level 12 already, or?
I don't know. I don't remember, dude. It's been, like, forever since I played this
Oh.
game. I didn't like this game. Reminder that.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, but hey,
Um,
this all seems like you'd make it a much more fun experience. You know, just fucking around.
Yeah. I just one of the things where I think I need to like play with friends. Because just playing it by myself just infuriates me.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I
10
don't
companions
know.
in
That's
total,
something
okay.
that's something that I like. I remember that there was another mod that came out before that instead of adding new content for like levels beyond 12, it just unlocked it. It's a really early mod where basically you can make it so you can multi-class, and multi-classing will allow you to go beyond level 12 as a character. But obviously you can't go past level 12 as an individual class because the content was in the game, obviously.
You need a breedable
so-
mod, widen hips, make tits and ass bigger, make voices more sultry for all female characters.
My
Yeah,
question then was my question then was also like,
Hmm.
is there enough content in the game to level up that far?
Yeah,
Is there
that's
enough
what I'm
sources
wondering.
of XP to level up that far, or do you need like an XP like adjustment thing
Mod, yeah.
mod as well? You know?
I don't know. I guess we'll
But-
probably
no
find
idea.
out when we look into it. But all camp clothes and dyes, Lady Passion fashion, camps and dyes mod.
Yeah. Wayless gold. That's fucking
Containers
nice.
containing all camp clothes, Whoa, wait. Containers containing all camp clothes, all origin clothes, all underwear and shoes, as well as dyes and dye moves. That's sick. So we don't have to like root through a bunch of fucking like boxes and shit to find the cool outfits. All right, okay.
Yeah.
It's good. I like that.
Mod adds new piercings. Always fun.
Oh, for the years. Okay.
Better inventory UI.
When it said new piercings, I didn't know what it was referring to. Anyway, better inventory. Yeah, nice, very good. That seems to be
Yeah,
it.
that's
the
all the
end?
suggestions. That's some
What
pretty
the
solid
fuck?
suggestions.
Where's the giant dick mod? Larian! Larian is shying away from the giant dick. What the fuck, chat? Larry, you know
Here's
we're
a
here.
mod that makes the bear penis less fuzzy. For those of you that prefer the bear penis shaven.
I don't think their penises grow hair on them anyway.
I bet you money they do. Look
Bear
up bear
dicks?
penis.
I'm
Look it
not
up.
going to look up bear
Look
penis.
it up.
I'm not
I
gonna.
bet money. I bet money.
Now,
Hide the
Jazz.
screen, coward.
Now Jazz has to hide away from the bear. Okay, hang on. Wait, hang on. All right, Chad. I can't have you guys see this. This is too much for your young innocent eyes.
I'm just shy of 12 and it still feels like there's enough left for me to do that. Level 13 is realistic. Yeah, level 13 sounds realistic, right? I can imagine that, but like... Dude, fucking... I don't know, man. How many levels? My phone's here!
I see
I
something.
bet you that bear peni, much like dog peni,
It
have
looks
hair on them.
And
then something slides out of the sleeve that does not have hair in it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking
I'll be right
about.
back.
Okay, well, chat. I guess we'll just have to sit here and wait. Me staring at bare penis and you wondering why I'm staring at bare penis. You know, just the usual shit, chat. That's how these streams always go. In a puck boog. Look up alligator penis. Why am I looking up all the animal penises today? Why is it me? Why am I cursed with this knowledge? Why can't someone else do it? Have you seen my message, Jazz? Maybe. Hang on. Oh, the sock auction uses to play Rosa. I didn't get to watch the clip, but I can imagine. We did talk about the sock auction before you showed up, Angel. Well, we were talking about the weeks we did discuss the sock auction a little bit. Sleeves are where it's. Have you seen which Reddit it was posted to? I did not. Wait, hang on. Nanny. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. I like how there's a picture, like whoever did the thumbnail put a picture of fucking Goku socks over here. It's like, we didn't even have Goku socks on offer. That wasn't even one of the sock choices. Oh, Lord. Too fucking much.
What's this?
Apparently, Angel uploaded that fucking clip from the sock stream to r/feet hentai, so.
Hey, what? Wait, what?
What
What clip? I just got here.
The sock clip that he posted on Twitter the other day, the one you said you like. No thanks. I like my channel. Remember that bit?
Oh.
Yeah. VTuber selling her socks, not bait. Actually, not bait. Yeah, now I think about it. Like, how many other VTubers have actually done that shit at this point? I feel like you are in a fairly small number. I can't imagine it's a very regular thing among VTubers. No, the whole. Oh, you posted the whole fucking stream to feed heads. Fucking hell. Oh Lord. All right.
Well, thank you. I guess.
I guess. All right. At any rate, why don't we get into some of the more interesting news?
Honestly, not I guess. Just thank you generally. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if it gets more viewers in, then sure. Rizza has reached peak degen. Clearly. Did you just take a phone call? I heard phone call noises.
I'm calling Peto back because she at some point hung up on me. I didn't realize.
Oh.
That or I hung up on her when the DoorDash called me. I didn't realize.
You guys are on a call while we're doing the fucking podcast?
I think she's asleep though.
Okay. You should probably let her sleep then. She's sleepy all the time.
Yeah.
I'll let her get some rest. Guys, link to the stream on VTuber Hentai is 1,100 views and rising. When did you post it, Angel? When did you actually first post it? It's got 1,100 views. Shit. It's more than our podcast get. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Women are so unprofessional.
Wait, it's got how many views?
1,100, apparently. On the Reddit. During stream? Oh, just now. You posted that just now? Fucking hell.
Wait.
I think you're saying you posted it during the feet stream. Oh, okay. Never mind. Jazz, do a live reaction to True Facts About Ducks by Z Frank. I've seen that one already. It wouldn't be like a fresh reaction. I am aware of the.
What are the comments on it? on the Reddit post.
Must we get into the feet shit right now?
I'm just curious.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you can. Angel can just link it to you.
Yeah, link it to me.
During the auction stream, that's just the posts too. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, link it to Rosa. In the meantime, let's move on. I know, like you're trying to do a little quick today, right? You know, you got to go get some rest as well. I know you're not feeling well, so.
No, I'm fine.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hmm. Well,
I just needed a nappy because I had diabetes.
You should stop calling him nappies, because when you do that, it sounds like you're saying the fucking like British word for diaper. And you're gonna find yourself in the fucking dev zone real quick if you keep that up. It's
Oh no!
It's not a great place
this?
to. Not a great place to be.
The croc keychain.
Jazz is right. We should go.
I got a Happy Meal.
We should skip feet and go directly to armpits.
No!
I'd rather go to midriff.
Not
to be
happening.
honest. Anywho, so we had a interview with some Dragon Quest developers. I think we like the series creator. One of these guys is former Shonen Jump editor-in-chief Torishima, former editor in charge of Dragon Ball. Yuji Horii, Dragon Quest creator. Yeah, okay, so this guy, Yuji Horii, the creator of fucking Dragon Quest. Fucking hell. You know, not the art, obviously, that was Toriyama, but like the game itself, like, you know, outside of the art, I think like everything else was this guy. And yeah, his dev team. Anywho, this interview has been causing quite a stir, as a matter of fact. I keep forgetting I have to keep going to YouTube for these because I can't fucking play.
You're not sharing the screen on stream, by the way.
I'm not. Shit, you're right. Thank you. Let me see. Yuji Horii interview. Yep. Is this what I'm looking for?
You might have to play this one on
Well, like, I know
on Twitter.
you can't see it, but like, can you hear it? Or
You playing it?
I'm not playing it, but like, if like when I try to play stuff on Twitter, like, can you at least like hear it? Or
I can hear it just fine. Yeah.
like you just
It
can't
just
see it.
it
very well?
buffers.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, well. But anywho, turns out the localizer that pushed for the censorship is a gay tiny hat man. I see. Ain't that always the way? Check the Discord. Okay, well, give me a second. Let's go over this first, and then we'll fan out from there to the other shit that's happening. Also, don't mind the void that just popped up for a second there. Happens whenever I get too close. Anyway, we posted it like 10 times. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Oh, the interview. Oh shit. Okay. On like a YouTube link.
Yeah.
Let me see. Here we go.
You need to look in there more often.
I do. I should have looked in there before. Let's listen. I've been doing a shit ton of overtime. Been at work.
That's
All
true.
right. But yeah, wow, you guys have been posting a ton of shit in here. All right. That is a Twitter link. Do we have a YouTube link somewhere in here? Dragon Age the Trans Guard. I forgot Tux was doing clips on the podcast now. Thank you, Tux. If you're listening to this podcast now or in the future, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
Wait, are you just like clipping the YouTube? 'Cause I guess you edit those into shorts.
Yeah, we should turn this into shorts. Actually,
I should be doing that.
yeah, we need to be doing that. I keep forgetting to make the fucking channel in the Discord where you guys can put clips that you make of the podcast that we can turn into shorts on YouTube. With credit to you guys, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a fucking YouTube link to.
Well, I was gonna say
interview.
like like whenever they do like a clip on stream, like
Yep.
through YouTube, I can actually edit that
Oh, and then just go straight
into into a short. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
like I can edit that in platform. Basically, like YouTube saw what Twitch did, and we're like, yeah, we can add that too, and they just implemented it.
Gotcha.
If YouTube like treated fucking Twitch seriously as competition, and I was just like, hey, we'll just implement everything Twitch does, Twitch would fucking die in a week.
It would, probably, most likely. There's no YouTube link? Okay, fuck it, then we'll just do this. Okay, so, this is the creator. I believe it's all in Japanese, but I'll just read through the translation as it goes. But yes, we got the former Shonen Jump editor-in-chief, Torishima, former editor in charge of Dragon Ball. And we got Yuji Horii over here, Dragon Quest creator. and they're speaking on some of the censorship stuff. I believe is the questions they were asked about. Though I think those should pop up as well. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, is that just? Oh, it just pops in. Okay. So there was a lot of buzz about the costumes. It became a topic of discussion because they weren't exactly the same as they were back then, right? So this is the whole thing we talked about the other week on the podcast.
Yeah.
With
like shorts and stuff underneath now.
Mhm. Yeah, there were various regulations in place. Apparently, it's not allowed to show too much skin. Don't really intend to dig too deep into that. It's simply about the user immersing themselves in the fiction and going on an adventure. What's wrong with it? I really don't understand that either. It's a game, it's fiction, and it's a virtual experience, so as long as it's enjoyable, I think that's all that matters. Yeah, within reason. True, fair. If there's too much exposure, the age rating goes up. Yeah. It means we won't be able to sell it to as all-age products. Rules vary from country to country. When trying to sell widely, there's the issue of having to comply with the strictest regulations. I wonder whose regulations he's referring to. We never even thought about that in the past. Under the name of compliance. Compliance! Fucking word. It's like an absolute god, an evil disguised as good. God damn. It's going all in. There's no such thing as content that doesn't make everyone uncomfortable. There's no such thing as content that doesn't make everyone uncomfortable. I think what he means to say is there's no such thing as content that is makes everyone feel safe. Like somebody's going to be uncomfortable somewhere about it, and that's just a fact that you can't really get past no matter what, right? And trying is futile. I believe that's what he's essentially trying to say there. Phrased a little bit awkwardly, but yeah, I do agree. That bit in the middle was Moonspeak, clearly. Because beauty and ugliness, good and evil, are different for everyone. Right.
Yeah.
There are a few things that absolutely must not be done. As long as you follow those, you're free to do the rest. So, there's a religious concept from the West, especially in America, that influences their approach to sex education, right? Well, their approach to compliance is really narrow-minded. When selling manga in America, everything had to be categorized by age groups. Which, I mean, fair, up to a point, yeah. For Shonen Jump manga, they couldn't be sold unless they were rated for ages 13 and up. Yeah, fair. Because of the risk of lawsuits, the company also has to get insurance. Doing business with such a ridiculous country. Wait. Doing business with such a ridiculous country is really frustrating.
Oh, frustrating, yeah.
Yeah. Again, wonder which country he's talking about. Because of that, Japan also gets negatively influenced, which, yeah, we've seen the DEI making its way over there too, so, especially at Capcom. In Dragon Quest, you used to be able to choose between a male and female main character, but now you can't choose between a man and a woman anymore. We have to label them as Type 1 and Type 2. Fuck. There's now an OCP clip channel, right? With regular OCP channel. Yeah, no. So these guys know what's going on, right? Like this is huge. This is huge. These guys know what's going on, and they also don't really get it, but they know they're being strong-armed into doing it. So that's just what they have to do now. But they also don't really understand what the fuck. Really wonder who's even complaining about this. Who indeed? Bear, if you can also add a Weeb Stuff channel. Oh, you're just typing in chat. Yeah, man. So that is wild. These are the old heads, right? These are the guys from way back when.
Yeah.
Like they're back in the day when this shit wasn't such a massive big fucking deal. And they did mention like some of the religious stuff from like I'd say maybe about a decade ago before the progressive movement took its place and then ended up doing more or less the same thing. But yeah, nowadays, like he was talking about at the end there, the whole like gender shit where it's like you can't just say male, female. You got to say type 1, type 2. Like they're noticing. They get it. There's a Weeb channel under general that got made the other day. Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. I bet.
But I don't know. Yeah, thoughts?
Oh, maybe I did make it. I just forgot.
Yeah, thoughts though? Because I think it's especially. I think it's especially funny after, like, you know, the Twitter wars about the censorship of Dragon Quest before this interview came out, where there was like a lot of people defending it, saying it's like, oh, you guys are just weird, Gooner, Coomer, whatever, you know, all that shit, right? The typical Twitter rhetoric. But yeah, now like we're coming right out, and it's like, yeah, this is a Shonen Jump like editor-in-chief, formerly, and the fucking creator of Dragon Quest. Like, he sees this shit, he knows what's going on.
It's not that they don't want it, it's that, you know, you guys are authoritarian. Congratulations.
Yeah. Pretty much. You
are the Catholic Church.
It is what's the word? Fuck. It's not colonizing, it's fucking colonialism. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Wait, yeah, no, I guess it's the same shit. That's stupid. God damn, I really do need to get more sleep. But yeah, man, it's just straight up colonialism, just coming in, telling them how they got to do their shit if they want to do business with the U.S., and they're being forced to essentially capitulate to this. And it's like, yeah, and we're seeing a lot of this on the American side of things as well, right? There's been recently, I saw like in the same kind of vein, I was and also kind of in regards to the Ubisoft shit again. There was a Asmon Gold video where he was reacting to a guy who was talking about some anonymous interviews with some devs over at Ubisoft, and yeah, there's absolutely people in there who are like not down with all this, but they're literally, you know, they got a gun to the back of their head, pretty much. Yeah, making sure that they're gonna. This company is being held hostage. I don't think that was the one. Where was it? Yeah, here we go. This one. I don't know if he ever. Yeah, he does. Okay. Things at
Ubisoft are far worse than I ever could have imagined. After my last video chronicling the rise and fall of Ubisoft, I had both current and former Ubisoft developers reach out for comment. Today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about the issues that the studios face today, from the perspective of their own employees. Everything from Me Too movement allegations to agenda-driven content. I want to contrast the comments made in these interviews with what we've seen from Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws. This company has a deep-rooted leadership issue, going as far to think that the vast majority of online criticism is just a toxic minority of gamers. This company and its leadership think that they are on the righteous path. Little do they know, it's a dead end.
Mm-hmm.
Assassin's Creed Shadows has been steeped in controversy and criticism since its initial reveal. Online discourse surrounding the game has been almost entirely negative, with long-term fans of the franchise, general audience, and Japanese audiences up in arms over the creative liberties that Ubisoft has taken with the depiction of Yasuke, the fabled Black Samurai, and feudal Japan. Japanese creators, as well as just random bystanders, have taken to Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube and Reddit, voicing their concerns, offended by the game's representation of their history and culture.
Small note on this, actually, because I was also listening to some of Endemion's research into this. Apparently, the whole like pushback of the release date was in large part driven by the reaction to the fucking half Torygate bit, right? Because as we talked about that one, was that last week or the week before that? I think it was last week. Pretty sure. But you know, the half Torygate and the whole, like, you know, Hiroshima or was that Nagasaki? Yeah, the nuclear bomb thing, and like how like completely tasteless and fucking like out of touch that was. And apparently the reaction to that finally actually shook up the higher ups at Ubisoft, and that's kind of a big part of what like caused them to push the release of the game back, to try and salvage at least a little bit of the PR, like any amount of it, a shred of PR would be great. So apparently that had a lot to do with it, which is interesting. You know, I guess it means they're at least paying attention somewhat.
Inaccuracies like using Chinese architecture instead of Japanese, the legitimacy and relevance of the game's protagonist Yasuke, and even going as far as stealing a flag and imagery from the Sekihara Teppo Tai, a historical reenactment group where the company had to formally apologize for not asking for permission to use their materials. Ubisoft's adventure into Japanese history has been a complete disaster, and it's only going to get worse. On September 11th of 2024, an article was penned by the New York Times titled "The Fight Over a Black Samurai in Assassin's Creed." The writer, Zachary Small, misrepresents the controversy and player concerns as merely those of a toxic minority of angry Western gamers, and the entire time he fixates on the race of Yasuke and not the broader implications at play in Ubisoft's mishandling and the frank disrespect for Japanese culture and history. This article was a collaboration between Ubisoft and the New York Times in an attempt to redirect the discussions surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows and minimize the feedback. The writer spoke with Kazuma Hashimoto, a consultant and translator for the games industry, later to be found out to be an employee of Sweet Baby Incorporated that did
Big
consultant
surprise.
work for Ubisoft. But Hashimoto claimed that it was people in the West who were upset with seeing Yasuke as a samurai, and that many of the online negative comments were written in Japanese, appeared to be roughly translated from English.
So all this we already know, but I wanted to get where he
all
talks
these
to
claims made by the New York Times as well.
the bits about actually
So what
talking
about
to the
the
devs.
Japanese community's topic publicly?
Wait, hold on. They really out and said, like, oh yes, the Japanese people complaining? That's just Americans.
Yeah, they were trying to spin the narrative that these were actually just the American, like, chud fucking, you know, culture war warriors pretending to be Japanese instead of actual Japanese who were fucking pissed about this.
What is the coon equivalent for Asian people?
You know, I'm not 100% sure, but it's funny you bring that up because so one of the big stories that actually came out surrounding, again, fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows is that apparently there was a plan to have an actual Japanese protagonist and like an entire story around said Japanese protagonist, and
I saw that.
Yeah, and that things apparently the thing that drove the change was the period of time where the George Floyd shit and like the Black Lives Matter and all that was happening, right? When that reached a fever pitch, that had a massive influence on what the new direction that the game went in, and you know, we kind of know the story from there, but. Yeah, they really just kind of got all swept up in that stupid shit, and it's really biting them in the ass now. So that's wild. All right, everyone,
Who can breathe now, Ubisoft?
Oh no! Holy shit! Are you? Oh god! Fuck! I was. It took me a second to get it too.
Oh, is that a possible title?
I don't know. I don't know if that's a possible title. I don't know, man. Listen, okay. Listen, we can put it in the running. We can put it in the running, and if chat wants our channel to get fucking nuked, then they can vote for that one. Oh god, holy shit.
Video of his, Ubisoft is filled with toxic positivity that prevents any growth. I then asked, what about the Japanese? Everything that we've said up until this point, all the criticism that, I mean, it's the main criticism, and two, because they don't know how to differentiate bad from good criticism. I think this is my patented catchphrase by now, but when you have this much negative discourse surrounding your...
Is Fillion like a huge racist or something? Because if so,
is Fillion known for being ultra based?
I don't know. I know that I've heard the name, but I forget. Like, I feel like there was like some shit with her at some point, but I don't remember what it was exactly. I do recognize the name though.
For games,
hang on.
You need to be listening, regardless of whether or not it's good or bad feedback in your eyes. Regardless if you align with these people's political beliefs or social political beliefs or whatever it might be. None of that matters. When you have your games on fire as much as Ubisoft games have been lately, you need to put those fires out somehow.
Oh, okay.
And the only way that you can do that is by listening to them.
I mean, so did the Skullgirls guy.
Whatever feedback you possibly can into your games to make them better. Virtue over how much they care about Japanese culture and history. I'm sorry. You are bastardizing Japanese culture and history without knowing the to leadership. developers about workplace culture.
Oh, wait.
Job.
I think
I took the time to talk to the Ubisoft developers about workplace culture, about the initiative that they've taken for diversity hiring and what happens behind the scenes at Ubisoft. And it's wild to see how accurate some of the assumptions that have been made by myself and others. Now, continuing my conversation with one of the developers, I wanted to find more about the workplace structure and management. And seeing as though the company has had initiatives that have been put in place to make the workplace a little bit more diverse, I asked, what benefits have you seen? Is there more diversity in thought, or is it creating a more one-sided environment? They said that so far the initiative hasn't had any impact on the team that I'm a part of. However, it's clear that some topics are taboo. What happened is now that people end up in a meeting with HR for trivial stuff, not adding smiley faces to a message or adding an exclamation point at the end of a message because some people are reporting it for harassment.
I don't know how like things got to be quite so bitch made, but they are at that point where I could like pretty much believe that this is real. I could believe this is real. Or sorry, hang on.
Before they would be discovered, and plus they did do the workplace harassment. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know Ubisoft had like a whole thing with that, but like this specifically, the thing about not hiding smiley faces or exclamation, like all that shit, like I can believe like this, like because that is trivial. That is absolutely fucking trivial.
Wait. People end up meeting with HR for trivial stuff like not adding a smiley in message, adding an exclamation point at the end. People are reporting. So if you say something and there isn't a smiley face in it, that is harassment?
I guess
You're using emojis! I feel harassed! I feel unsafe! I feel like you need to fucking kill yourself.
Jeez. Wow, just went straight there, huh? Getting rid of the competition. I think so, but like the funny part about that is that the other thing I heard about how or I don't know if this is rumor or if this is confirmed, but another thing I heard about what motivated the pushback of the game to February is that they needed to like get some fucking mercenaries in there who just know what the fuck they're actually doing to help tighten up the game. Like they're people they got on staff are just like, you know, they're diversity hires, right? They weren't really vetted for the job, and you know the over under on them actually being competent enough to do the job well, clearly more under than over. So they actually had to get some had to get some mercs in there who were old hands in the industry that knew what they were doing, knew how to build a game to help fix the shit up with that bit of time.
Emojis is woman behavior. Yeah, dude. Honestly, look. I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry, but I think a lot of dev teams just need to you just need to pull a fucking Korea real quick. Just fire all of your women and then just re-vet all of them before you let them back in.
Yeah, well, okay. So I wouldn't say fire all of the women explicitly, right? Like I would say any of them I'd say any of them that were DEI hires, like, because there's some women in the industry who'd like been there for a long time and do know what they're doing, and they're familiar with like how this shit's supposed to work, right?
Yeah, but I said South Korea. They're not. Did I just say Korea?
I think you said Korea, just in general. But I knew you were talking about Shift Up, right?
Dude,
wasn't that Shift Up that story came out of?
I said fire the women, not fucking fire at the women. There's a difference.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, South Korea, not North. There are plenty of men in the industry that need to go to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like anybody who's a fucking DEI hires in general, right? If you were hired based on your sex or your race or anything that is not your actual ability to fucking make video games, you need to be kicked out and then actually vetted if you want back in. That's what needs to happen right now, right? Because I'm of two minds about this. I'm in two places here, right? I'm in the selfish reason for this and the selfless reason for this, right? The selfless reason obviously has to do with the devs themselves, right? I want people who worked really hard to be able to be really good at what they do to be hired for that immense skill that they've taken probably years and years and years to accumulate, right? That's the selfless reason. Now, as for the selfish reason, well, I mean, Rosie, you could probably guess what the selfish reason is, right?
One game's enough, fuck it, stop!
There you go. It's just that simple, you know. And if we can get people in there who know what they're doing and earn that spot, fucking win-win. Win-win for the devs who deserve it, win for the players who want good games. In general, like, that's all it takes. That's where I'm at. But yeah, I think there was a little more on this topic.
Some people reporting it for harassment. One of the things that wasn't in your video
oddly
is
enough,
that
I
Ubisoft
like,
had
pause.
some controversy.
Yeah.
We've reached a point in the economy where, like, I no longer have the feeling that I would have growing up, where I feel like there's not enough games that I like for me to play. We've hit the point where I actually feel like there's just too much to play. I don't have enough time to cover it all.
Oh no, for sure.
So,
There's so many fucking games.
you know what? It's fine, Ubisoft. You can keep sucking for a little while until the economy improves.
I mean, at this point, they've sucked so long. I'm really, like, obviously the company's like nosediving, but like, I'm surprised they're not just already dead, especially with the Skull and Bones info that we got recently. But we'll get into that in a little bit. I want to finish with this bit first.
Controversy during the Me Too period, letting go of a manager in high positions, and some left on their own because they knew they'd be discovered. I then asked, what was the impact of this in the workplace? They responded by saying the editorial direction and overall mindset shifted from the boys club to safe content. Reaching for plain characters like Kay and Star Wars is a perfect example of this. The idea to have beautiful characters such as Baldur's Gate or Uncharted is met with distrust.
Sheesh, that's rough. No, I would say that I think there should be a good middle ground there between the, you know, like, safe content and the boys club shit, right? Because we can't have dudes going around like stealing breast milk and all that shit, right? Like, that's too much. We can't do that.
Well,
but there
on,
should be.
Hear me out. Again,
okay,
there's a really simple solution to this.
Mm-hmm.
There's a really, really simple solution to this.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have fucking women.
Yeah, obviously that's the easiest solution, but there are some women who are going to want to get involved in game development, and if they are good at it, then there should be a space for them there. What I'm saying is that
I agree.
we should be, like, you know, getting the dudes out who can't keep themselves from playing grab ass with people, because that's fucking weird.
Yeah,
that's fucking weird.
Fucking go.
Yeah, but we also don't need like hypersensitive emoji, like microaggression fuckers in there either.
Here's what we need. Fucking professionalism. Be fucking adults. If someone does something wrong, you kick them out. Simple as. Right? As no one's doing nothing wrong, you don't have a fucking bitch fit over it because, oh my god, but like, what? I don't trust him. He wants to make the character hot. It's like, fucking shut up, bitch. It's fucking, it's the game, alright? Like,
you know, that's what I need to do. I just thought about that because I was thinking about the sound alerts for the Discord that we could play like during these podcasts. Which we should probably start doing these calls like in the Discord so we can start using those. But I was thinking of getting the one you've seen that little clip of The Rock back when he was still a wrestler, and he just tells them like, "Shut up, bitch!" Like, I gotta put that in. I gotta put that in the sound thingies in the Discord.
But yeah, that's the thing, right? It's just like, yeah, shit like this is gonna fucking happen, right? But it's just like, dude, like, I don't know why it's so hard for human beings to just act like fucking professional adults. I don't understand why that's so fucking difficult, right? Some people are gonna be real shitty about it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There's always gonna be bad people in every fucking circle, right? But the second that you uncover there's something bad, you fucking kick them out. That is it. You fire them. Fuck HR. Fuck everything. Just, hey, I'm the boss. I trust the person that I trust. I'm gonna kick you out. Is that the wrong call? Maybe. Who cares? But it's put the fucking power back in the boss's hands, dude. Like, I'm so sick of like all this like fucking nonsense where someone can get in trouble for like the dumbest shit because it's like, oh, but like, what if this person is bad? I mean, only bad people want fucking sexy characters in video games, right? Yeah. Oh, that one guy suggested that we make the character hot. He must be a bad person. I bet he would steal my titty milk. Like, no, fuck you. All right, go away. Go the fuck away.
No, absolutely. But villains got their Ivan. This is a huge like problem because he says all my best friends in the gaming industry keep their heads low since they're so outnumbered. And yeah, that's the thing, right? So much of the game industry has been just filled with these progressive-minded motherfuckers, right? And like the people who actually know how to make a good game and are trying to tell these people how to make a good game that's gonna sell, like they got to keep their fucking heads down because anything they say, like any like too far out of turn, is probably gonna get them ousted, right? They're gonna lose their fucking job.
Yeah, it's gonna get them in trouble. And like, where's HR for those people?
Nowhere. Because they got the wrong politics.
Are being basically, Yeah, like when those people are being basically you know, kicked out of the fucking, like, unfairly being, like, removed, right, from the fucking industry and shit like that. And where the fuck is HR for those people? They're not. Fuck
They're not
HR.
And like this has become so like fucking what's the word? It's been spreading out every fucking where, right? To like every level of anything involving games at this point, right? Like we had the story this week as well about fucking what was it? The mod site, the one that always is like an asshole to people. Nexus mods, is that the one? With Spider-Man flag and all that shit? Yeah, so Nexus mod had its most recent little debacle. Yeah, but not that. It's a new one. So you remember Angerboda, right, in Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Little black girl. So they put up they put up a mod on Nexus mods that turns her white. Because, you know, I mean, fucking Nordic story, Vikings, all that shit, she probably would actually be white.
Some people want her to be white.
Yeah. So they went ahead and just fucking deleted that mod. They banned that mod off of Nexus mods.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, you maybe it would make sense to a point, except they also have a mod on there that is still up that is the Make Geralt in Witcher 3 Black mod. So
makes sense.
So yeah, that's well, I mean, makes sense to them probably, but not in general. Yeah, and there's a mod that turns like Cammy from Street Fighter black, you know, the British Cammy, British white blonde Cammy. She gets to be black, I guess. But any mod that turns a black character white, even in a setting where they really should be white, well, now we got a fucking problem, don't we? So I don't know.
Historically accurate. Also, don't make your only black character the little mother of monsters.
Props are in HR. Yeah. I installed B3 on my friend's PC with the white Will mod without telling him, so he sincerely thinks normal Will is a modded one.
Well, both get through my friend's PC. That's a white
funny.
Will mod. I'm telling him, so he sincerely thinks normal Will is the modded one. That's funny.
It's Nexus. It makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I just wish they were a little more like even about this sort of thing, right? Because I always hate this when this comes up, because it always comes up in art Twitter whenever somebody draws like a character as a different ethnicity from the one they actually are in whatever show or movie or whatever the fuck, right? And then people bring it up and it's like, hey, what the fuck? That character wasn't black, they were white. And it's like, well, fuck you, there's not enough black characters, so I'm gonna make this one black.
Paintings of Angerboda have her pale as fuck with either red or brown hair. It's always the fucking ginger erasure.
Yeah. But then, of course, as soon as somebody draws a black character as white or Asian or whatever the fuck else, right?
No wonder Black Twitter hates me so much. I'm a ginger.
Or even, honestly, like most times it's not even like a character who is black being drawn as white or Asian or whatever the fuck, right? It's a character who is black being drawn like 2 shades lighter black, and they lose their fucking minds. It's like, guys, how do you not get this? How do you not get that it's the same thing happening either way? And you're just being like, come on, come the fuck up.
I don't know if we like talked about it before. I don't think we watched the entire video when we covered it last week, but for Dragon Age.
Mm-hmm.
So in the character creator, they don't just have like skin colors; they have a specifically quote unquote melanin slider.
Yeah, I saw that, the melanin slider.
Because of course, these these non-human creatures with skin colors that aren't like human skin colors.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, their skin pigmentation is also based on melanin. Of course.
Listen. I'm sure that fuck, what do you call them again? The horned fuckers? God damn it, I completely forgot.
You just call them that. It doesn't matter what they're called anymore. They're nothing special anymore.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. But yeah, even they experience colorism, all right? The dark grays are shunned as compared to the light grays. Everybody wants to be the light grays. That's why the dark grays mix with the light grays. They can get lighter gray baby.
If they try to make something like that, they would basically imply that in this world, there is a natural, like, ingrained, like, psychological phenomena where everyone prefers lighter skin. Like, you think about that. Like, they would be implying that somewhere in this world's evolutionary psychology, there was a reason why white people were genuinely superior to the point where everyone, like, psychologically prefers to be lighter skinned.
Listen, so they would do that, but they wouldn't realize what it is they're actually implying. They'd just be like, they'd just be after the victim complex. It's always trying to get the victim complex, but they wouldn't be realizing what they're actually saying with that, right? That's the funniest bit about it. Fucking hell. They're ignoring chlorophyll sliders, justice and representation for plantkins. I remember South Park doing that. Oh, was that? Oh yeah. That's literally what South Park did. That was the joke. So I think it was in either Stick of Truth or Fractured But Whole. But when you're creating your character, you can there's like a skin tone slider, right? But it says difficulty on it, or like it says like hard, easy, and then like if you hang on the slider long enough, you'll hear Cartman's voiceover saying, "So just to keep in mind, this doesn't actually affect any difficulty in the game, just every other aspect of your life." It's pretty good. It was solid.
That's pretty funny.
Right? That was Stick of Truth? Okay. Yeah. Solid. Good shit. I think there's a little bit more.
The developer shared sentiment saying that safe content also leads to limited opportunities on the gameplay side. Even for Star Wars, we had to work with Disney, which would have shut down most attempts at depicting a true criminal underworld with cruelty and drama.
Yeah, so that's of course why in the game called Outlaws you can't actually do any shit an outlaw would do, like beat up a civilian or steal a hoverbike or whatever the fuck, right? None of that, because it's still a Disney product, so you gotta be nice. Gotta be a nice bandit.
When you put this developer's perspective in line with the recent failures and controversies at Ubisoft or any AAA developer at this point, it all makes sense. An overcorrection in sensitivity brought on by the boys club days that many studios experienced during their early years. As such, many games today lack the teeth and grit that players crave because those things are seen as problematic or unsafe to make in the workplace. Don't use emojis or exclamation points. You could offend someone. Holy shit. How soft have we gotten?
Very.
It reminds me of the time where the Helldivers 2 community manager went on a ban spree on their Discord because players were using a throw-up emoji on furry art that was posted in their Discord. Sometimes people need to be offended. While I'm going to try to resist the pull yourself up by your bootstraps tirade, friction on some levels is necessary in life. Now, that doesn't mean that people should be allowed to openly harass others, but there are major issues that arise when you have emojis that can get you fired. This overreaction and overcorrection leads to a workplace that is actively hostile towards freedom of thought, expression, and criticism. As one of the interviewees mentioned earlier, they noticed a culture of toxic positivity. From my perspective, toxic positivity is fake people saying fake things, and in the case of Ubisoft, making fake products. Nobody wants to live their entire life being terrified.
The game looks. What the fuck was that death animation? What the fuck? What did I just watch? Like, go back.
So I just like the fact where like I like the fact where she opens the door and then walks across the whole hallway, and that doesn't get the guy's attention even though he's looking directly at her.
Perspective. Toxic positivity is fake people saying fake things. And
she ducks down a little bit, but like she's still right out in the open. He's looking in this direction, and yet somehow didn't see any of that. Like, the fuck?
Is fake people saying fake things, and in the case of Ubisoft, making fake
and she hits him with
products. Nobody wants to live their entire life being terrified that someone is going to misunderstand them. And when you're at a studio like Ubisoft and you're not even allowed to make characters attractive, otherwise it might upset people at the studio, you have a problem. This culture of fear and forced uniformity stifles creativity and innovation. It's no wonder that Ubisoft is struggling to produce anything of real substance when their own developers are walking on eggshells, more worried about HR complaints than creating groundbreaking games.
Actually look pretty fun.
How can you make bold, impactful content when every idea is scrutinized for being too risky, too offensive, or too unsafe? It's a workplace where mediocrity is rewarded and where pushing boundaries, the very things that games are supposed to do, is seen as a liability. This workplace culture, this overreaction and overcorrection has infected just about every single industry that's out there. I worked in construction.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Construction for 7 years up until last December, and the company that I worked for was more afraid of HR issues than they were of injuries. We worked with hydrogen sulfide and hydrogen cyanide, gases that, if released, could kill half of a city.
Like that's the long and short of it right there. Like holy shit. We're so concerned about feelings now that it's just everything else is second order.
That's wild.
Third order. It's unbelievable. It's so fucking ridiculous. But as somebody in the chat said earlier, I'm sorry, I didn't remember exactly who it was, but it has gotten to the point where like the financials around this shit has gotten so completely awful. And again, we can move over to hang on, I think it was this one. Yeah, here we go. We got some news about Ubisoft again. It never fucking ends with this fucking company, I swear to God. Allegedly spent between 650 and 850 million fucking dollars on quadruple A games Skull and Bones. This was, of course, the one that they were like contractually obligated by that one country to put out eventually. Like they could not get out of making
what
this game.
What country was it? I still can't fucking remember what country it was.
I don't remember
fucking
either.
remember. It's somewhere in Asia.
Yeah, and you know what? Hang on, let me just real quick look it up. But yeah, it's like this
Singapore.
also is Singapore, yes. So this is, I mean, that obviously that's part of it, right? The Singapore thing where it's like, yeah, we're being forced to finish this game. We have to because Singapore's going to sue the fuck out of us if we don't. But the other part of that is that like somebody somewhere at some point should have seen what this game was becoming and said something. Someone probably did. And then maybe they got fired the very next day, right? Like somebody should have been able to look and see what was wrong with this game because they had what Assassin's Creed 4. People like praised the shit out of the ship combat and all the ship mechanics in that game, right? They already had every single piece they need to make a game that was just completely focused on the ship stuff, and yet they make one and it fucking craters into the dirt, right? For apparently $850 million fucking dollars, right? Here, hang on, let's actually read the article. Root claims that Ubisoft allegedly spent between $650 and $800 million on quadruple A Skull and Bones game. Is that a ship or is that just an actual fucking like gigantic fucking shark? God damn. Because that looks awesome, but I mean, According to YouTuber Endymion and his sources within Ubisoft, the project that ruined Ubisoft and put them in the dire financial position they are after Star Wars Outlaws saw sales in the second quarter is Skull and Bones, which he claims cost between $650 and $850. Fucking hell. Shared, I was also told that the project that ruined Ubisoft was not actually Outlaws or Shadows, it was actually Skull and Bones. Told me they have seen multiple different versions of the game that were each completely different over the years. So they remade this game several times in like I think it was like a decade that this thing was in fucking production, right? They said that they were told the budget that was spent on Skull and Bones, it ranged somewhere between 16 over 10 years. 10 fucking years. Yeah, so it's like we really did all think that the biggest fuck up in video game history was Concord, right? This might actually have it beat, depending if we can get a hard number on exactly how much it actually cost.
Hold on.
Right?
Well, this game's still running, isn't it?
I believe it is, yes. So it is still going, technically. It does have that over Concord, yeah. But I mean, from what I know, the game's pretty like lackluster, and I don't think it pulled. Actually, how many plays? Let's see if we can look it up on Steam charts. Is this game on? No, wait. It's a Ubisoft game, so I think it's on. What do they call it? U Plus or whatever the fuck that is.
Uplay.
Uplay, yeah, that shit. Which is funny because they also, again, in regards to Shadows, I believe there was also some rumors circulating that they were looking to probably just shut down the Uplay like PC store and just put the game on fucking Steam to try and like salvage some actual sales. Because they know nobody wants to fuck with Uplay, but they know everybody's going to be on Steam, so maybe we could get some sales if we put it on Steam where the players actually are. So, I mean, that's hilarious, though, because, you know, they held on to Uplay for a long time. I remember Uplay being a thing back when I was still, like, in high school, I think. They really tried to push that.
So back then, Uplay was like a thing, like, you make an account with Ubisoft, and, like, if you achieve certain things in the game, they give you points you can use to unlock stuff in the game. And that was
true.
Cool.
That was cool. But then when they tried to make it its own, like, launcher...
And then, like, you could fucking... Dude, I remember, like, because you could save up points, and then you can use them to buy stuff in other games.
Uplay is dead now?
So I remember, like, I would, Okay, so it's not Uplay.
Wait, is it Origins? Is that what they call it? The PC thing? The Ubisoft PC thing?
The Origin Launcher? I don't think it's the Origin Launcher.
Is it not that? I thought that's what that was.
Might be, but I don't remember.
Is that the thing used for Rainbow Six, right?
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure they have like some sort of PC like launcher thing, and they usually put all the games on that. Because I remember we tried looking up the numbers.
I can't remember, dude. There's so many dog shit ones. There's Origins. There's fucking Epic Store. I can't remember what the fuck.
No, for sure. I just remember because we were trying to look up the numbers for Outlaws, but it wasn't even on Steam. So
yeah. I remember back in the day playing like different Ubisoft games, right? Like playing Ghost Recon Future Soldier, playing the Assassin's Creed games, right? Like being able to like unlock stuff in games that just came out through the Uplay store, because I had points left over from like previous games that I'd played, and I thought that was like really cool.
Yeah, I mean it was, and then I don't know, they tried to like break their way
through Uplay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, but they did try to push into like the PC market in their own like dedicated launcher, and it just fizzled out because nobody gave a shit because only one company's games.
The news this week. The answer is yes so far. The answer is Baldur's Gate 3 and mod support.
That is good news. It's pretty good news. Oh yeah, he added
mod support.
that Skull and Bones failed so badly for Ubisoft, it was the actual reason why they're dying the way they are. It's not actually Outlaws or Shadows, if you can believe it, so they sunk a legendary amount of resources into that game, and it clearly did not work out for them at all. I remember in that same video, because I watched the video, he's talking about, apparently Endymion also got from his sources that they thought that Outlaws and Shadows were going to pull them out. We're going to make up for the failure of Skull and Bones. Oh man, I mean, hey, if you douse a fire in gasoline, that puts it out, right? Gasoline's a liquid that works. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, what's that? You got an oil fire? Just put some water on it. You put some bland, flavorless water on it, dude.
Oh, fuck. Wait, isn't that an electrical fire? Or is it oil fires too? Oh, it's both, isn't it?
Well, oil fires especially, because oil and water do not mix, and all that happens is you basically just slosh all the fucking fire around.
Oh, right, yeah. So it's both that and electrical fires, yeah. Oh man, that shit's hilarious though. I don't know who was making the plans over at Ubisoft, but I mean I guess it was probably Yves Guillemot. But speaking of, Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot infamously described Skull and Bones as a quadruple A game. I remember that. People clowned his ass so hard way back when he said that stupid shit. Attempted to justify the game's price tag of $70 during the company's Q3 sales call fiscal year 2024 back in February, about a week before the game's release. Was that in February of this year? I thought that was like sometime last year. He was asked by one. Was this? Wow, it's wild. He was asked by one investor, "Could you maybe unpack for us the decision to price it at $70? You certainly emphasized that it's designed for a lot of live services. What drove the decision to make the game pay to play when that company presumably limits the size of the player base and thereby PRI in the game?" Guillemot responded, "You will see that Skull and Bones is a fully fledged game. You can see it on the market today. It's a very big game, and we feel that people will really see how vast and complete that game is. It's a really full AAA, quadruple A game that will deliver in the long run." Oh,
wait, it's a 7A game?
Well, he's like doubling down on how big and complete and good he thinks this game is, right? But I mean, you know what? Maybe the 7A game is coming at some point.
Our game is so gooder that we put an extra A on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good risk.
That was essentially most of the quote tweets back then, yeah. Following the game's release, Tom Henderson at Insider Gaming reported the game currently has around 850,000 players total at the time of writing, which includes those who have opted to play the game with the 8-hour free trial provided by Ubisoft. Right. In the same report, Henderson detailed Ubisoft spent around $200 million on the game and does not expect to make it back. Oh, they were really lowballing those numbers back then, huh? Oh, here we go. Oh, it is on Steam. Okay. So oh no, we're pulling those Suicide Squad numbers, bro. Oh fuck. Game was released to Steam in August 22nd, 2024. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that was recent. I only hit a peak concurrent player count of 2,615 players. So the game has seen massive fall off. The most recent 24-hour peak was just 412. 85% drop off. God damn. The deal with Singapore government wasn't pay us back our investment. It was release a premium game that will bolster the games industry in our country. Yeah, so they're still getting sued by Singapore then, huh? At some point? Like, Singapore's still gonna come for them then, right? Because, like, this is clearly not that game that they were trying to get them to make. I would think that Singapore is still super pissed about this. Though we haven't heard anything. But what is the next, next week's story is, well, Ubisoft's being sued by Singapore. They were just getting ready, they're just getting all their lawyers together. Now they're ready to fuck them up. Oh, that'd be great. Holy shit. Rosa, you good?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Oh, okay,
I
sorry.
need some water. I'm like dying.
No, you're okay. Go ahead. You weren't moving for a second there, so I was like, okay. Small intermission, chat. Alright, we can keep reading the article. It's estimated the game is sold between 23,000 and 34,000 copies. For comparison, that is around the estimates for Fireworks Studios Concord, between 20,000 and 25,000. Yeah, it did a little better than Concord. You know, a little bit. I doubt there will be a lawsuit. Oh, you don't think they'll come after him for him? All right. Next month's story: breaking news: Singapore nationalized Ubisoft Studios. Oh man. So Singapore just got screwed on that one, and like Ubisoft's not gonna have to answer to them for it. That's wild. If I was Singapore, I'd fucking kick Ubisoft right in the ass. That's what I'd do. Especially now while they're limping along. Very easy target, chat. If your target is limping, it means they can't avoid your kick very easily. So the deal was literally release the game, which they did. Okay, well, you said release a game that will bolster the game's industry and their country, which I don't think Skull and Bones accomplished either. So if it was just release the game, then I guess sure, why not? It'll probably be some subtle hostility, like regulations that just so happen to hurt Ubisoft. You mean?
Every time I put food in my body's like, I'm gonna shut down. It's like, why? I just ate something really fucking light. It can't be the itis. It can't be. Dog, I had a fucking Happy Meal. I ate fucking apple slices.
Yeah, that was odd. That's why they had to suffer through and release the game after several moments of desire to kill the project. Well, yeah. I mean, they did say they fucking redid the game like several times throughout the 10 years. So, yeah, that was just a very unfortunate lock-in for them. Maybe that was Singapore's plan, just torture them by making them complete the game, because clearly the process of making the game itself was torture. So, Singapore is smart. They will use just blacklist them or sue them for fraud. Yeah. What do you make this rumor that Ubisoft spent 650 million, 850 million? I mean, if it weren't for all this shit leading up to this, like all the other stories in the last like month of Ubisoft fuck-ups, I would have been a little skeptical. But honestly, I feel like this is probably accurate. Like I feel like this probably did happen. They probably did piss away this much money. I can believe it now because Izgumo seems like a little retarded, to be honest. If he's steering that ship, I mean, how many icebergs has he hit at this point? How the fuck is that ship going after hitting this many icebergs? Oh, man. Motherfucker's playing the insurance fraud game from Saints Row.
Wow.
Oh, man. Blacklisting sounds more likely. Yeah, most likely. All the Asians and more likely to get blacks and Arabs in that game. Yeah, I mean, so that's the other thing, and I wonder if there's if like that Park Place has an article about it. But I wanted to. Oh, I mean, there was this. Why does this fucking statement keep coming up for like projects of like bigger like franchises, right? First we had the gayest Star Wars with the Acolyte, which, you know, actually was the gayest Star Wars, to be fair. You know, I'll give them that. That shit was fucking gay. Right?
Oh, it was gay in the derogatory fashion.
Yes, quite. And then apparently, like, there was somebody.
I think that shit was anti-gay, actually. That I think about it.
And
nothing gayer than a woman fucking, you know, falling for the man that killed her friends. Am I right, boys?
True. Yeah. What was the name of the show? Fuck, I forget it. We'll just call him the Stranger. That's what his like character name was, I think. Yeah, but like the fact the Stranger shows up and like kills the possible lesbian love interest, and then becomes the Giga Chad that immediately seduces her with his dick. Like
nothing gayer than a dumb woman falling for a bad guy. Am I right, boys? You see, I don't think it was the gayest. I think it was just, you know, the hood simulator.
Something like that, yeah. Also, that 600, 800 was Singapore's government funded, not internal from Ubisoft. Ubisoft actually spent not too much of their own money on Skull and Bones. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose that's why they managed to actually tank it and not, you know, immediately die as they probably should have. But that is kind of shitty though. It's like they pissed away that much of a whole country's money on a game that fucking bombed.
Back to being shitty, yeah.
And like they're not just suffering. Well, I mean, obviously they're suffering repercussions in general for all their stupid decisions, but that one in particular should have dealt a much like heavier hit to them than it did, where it seems to have. Like,
man,
fuck, man. If you like piss away a bunch of a government's money, which I mean, probably taxpayer money specifically, right? You should get fucked for that. You should absolutely, like, the taxpayers themselves should get checks in the mail from your business to reimburse them for the bullshit you pulled.
Fade. Black Thor from Marvel.
That wasn't even Black Thor. That was Miles Morales. But like, it was like a what if story where he was like Thor or whatever, like for some stupid fuck reason. Even black people hated that shit because it was so stereotypical. Like it was so like they turned fucking Asgard into like the projects. It turned into like fucking Detroit. Like it was the stupidest shit in the world. Oh, it was like really like, wow, you guys are just like progressives being the most racist person in the room, right? Oh fuck. Anywho, yeah. So this is a another project that was apparently in the works, may or may not be canceled now, called Assassin's Creed Hexing. Apparently, the whole deal with this was it was going to be like set during the Salem witch trials or whatever. And you're gonna end up being like a witch assassin, and like the whole thing was gonna be very woman-led, all that shit.
The same. This is just like a short-lived time period with just nothing of substance. Like, dude, people have to talk about, oh my god, the Salem witch trials. And I was like, yeah, there was like a few days worth of fucking time, dude. Relax. Like, it was like it. There's just not a lot of fucking space there for content, dude. Like, there's nothing you can really add to that. There's not, like, it's such a, like, a small, like divot, you know?
Do American Africans actually live like that, Helmsman? I mean, I don't. Fucking shit. Unless it's cool and that version butchers him, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Ubisoft didn't really suffer financial much from this, and B, they did, however, lose a ton of goodwill, which in the end is more valuable than lost profits from a single game.
Yeah, the Salem witch trials lasted a summer, and everyone who was accused just so happened to owe the sheriff's family money. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, brother.
And at this point, Helmsman, like, Ubisoft's goodwill is a fucking negative integer, so... You know, we're definitely in the negatives at this point as far as goodwill goes. Okay, so this is again a story broken by Endymion. I'm assuming like talking to the same contacts in Ubisoft, right? According to Ubisoft Endymion and his Ubisoft insiders, Assassin's Creed Hexy will be the gayest Assassin's Creed yet, because you know that's a selling point that's been working for others, right? You know, Agatha all along. Marvel's doing good. No, it's
that
really
out?
not. It is, and no one cares.
I wasn't even aware.
Yeah, it's essentially fucking Marvel wine-ons. Like that's like the whole vibe. But like I've listened to like some mini reviews of like a couple of the episodes, and I'm like, yeah, that just sounds like some stupid shit that doesn't really sound like it would apply or appeal to the general Marvel audience, which is to say, you know, dudes of, you know, somewhere between their teens and their middle age, right? Like a bunch of, you know, older like 40-year-old women sitting around drinking wine and complaining about fucking who cares? Like, it didn't really seem like the kind of thing that would get the Marvel audience invested, you know?
We know what Marvel audience wants. Novellas.
Essentially. And characters who were all unlikable, by the way. All of them. Just terrible. And one male character who's an effeminate pussy who's just bitched around by all the female characters for the entire run of the show. So, yeah, no, I don't... Marvel's lost. Marvel's fucking done. Just write it off. Throw it in the trash. It's over. Dream is dead.
Oh, I don't know about that. Deadpool's good.
Deadpool was
And
good,
again,
but that's an anomaly.
Remember, like, this is like, hold on, you have to remember, this is sludge that was already in the works, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
Marvel did fire, like, a bunch of their, they're like, fucking, consultants in it.
Did they? I thought that was just the Disney, like, that actual Disney Studio side of things. I remember we talked about that a while back, but I could have sworn...
Was it?
Yeah, I could have sworn, like, the same guy who said they were, like, cleaning house on the Disney Studio
like,
side
all
of things.
these groups
But Marvel, not... Oh, no, wait, no, it's Star Wars that's
That
fucked.
was Star Wars.
Yeah, okay, so Marvel
Yeah.
might be fine. Yeah, you're right, never mind, I'm sorry. Again, yeah. That is true. Yeah, Star Wars is the shit that is completely fucked and there's no way back. But, okay, you're right, Marvel could make a
Wolverine made them
comeback.
a fuck ton of money, right? And
It
it was just
did.
basically like, you know what? I'm not gonna make the money for being an actor. I'll make my money off of like being like a screenwriter. I'll take the fucking loss on this one, and I'll just direct this shit, right? I think that was what happened, right? Because he basically like
Something like that, yeah.
I know that he because the whole thing was as part of his contract, he wasn't supposed to like if he was gonna be getting paid as an actor, he's not supposed to basically do the writer's job and like do alterations to the writing. And so he decided to take the L on it and just fucking help with the writing and stuff, so that he can. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, so that he can basically like co-direct the whole thing. And he basically just proved to us, look, this is what happens when you make something good, right?
Absolutely.
And that movie made fucking bang.
Yeah, for sure. Thing is, the setting and potential ideas for use for AC Hex is
My stomach
actually...
is very unhappy.
Yeah, if you can hold out for a little longer, we'll try to wrap it up soon. AC Hex is actually really cool and interesting. It's just bad timing and loss of goodwill that could sink it. Now, I think the actual thing that could sink it, Helmsman, is the story itself, right? Because if they're going for a woman-centric story, is not necessarily a bad thing, especially when you're talking about a coven of witches, right? Like that one would assume they're all going to be women, right? That makes sense in this context.
Yeah,
but okay.
Only women are bad people. Everyone knows that, Chad.
Witches aren't necessarily all the time bad, right? It's just a magic lady
Only
term.
women are witches.
Well, yeah,
No
because
wizards or warlocks.
there are wizards and warlocks, but they're male. Like that, only women are
and
witches,
they're
right?
good.
Okay,
They're all good
warlocks are typically not good. Wizards
No,
maybe. Warlocks
warlocks
are
are-
usually the bad ones.
I think it's like wizards are the good guys, right?
Yeah.
Warlocks are like the Deadpools of the magic world, right? They're the
Chaotic neutral.
anti-heroes. Yeah, sure.
Okay,
and
chaotic
there's
good,
witches,
I guess.
They're evil.
Are witches always evil?
Yeah.
Because like, what constitutes a witch? Like just being able to use magic while being female, or
Yeah. Women always use magic for evil.
I hesitate to bring it up,
It's in
but
their nature.
Stella.
Yeah. It's in their nature.
Stella's not evil. At least I don't think she's evil. Pretty sure she's good, aligned. Warlock means false one in Celtic. Oh, really? Huh, I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. But yeah, no, yeah, what I think, Helmsman, is that like it's really gonna hinge on who is actually writing that fucking game. Because if they end up going like the hyper feminist angle with it, right? Because they can absolutely fuck this up by just like going full on like man hating bullshit tirade like of a story,
More
right?
Saga?
Was it?
I didn't even think about that. But like the time period fits for them to add a like tie to like to the fucking Kenway family.
Yeah, good. They could. Yeah. So like,
Great
yeah.
little Connor Kenway's mom, grandmom running around. Maybe.
Yeah. So again, these are good ideas. I agree with you, Helmsman, that it is an interesting idea and it could be done well. But considering the hands that it's in, I'm highly skeptical. You know, unless that whole fucking studio gets cleaned out, right? I just don't know. I just don't know. But I guess we'll see whether or not it ends up, even actually coming out. Where are we at? Okay. He put video and he shared, I was also told that the next Assassin's Creed, which is called Hex, I don't know, which is set during the Salem witch trials, was being internally claimed, and get this, to be the gayest Assassin's Creed yet. I'm told that it only has a single female protagonist, and it's also the most fantastical Assassin's Creed yet. He continued, there will be lots of mysticism, and will also have, as they said, very striking visuals. I don't know if that means an entire different art style or anything, but it is what I was told. Next, he said, I was told it will still be an open-world action game like the other ones, but from what I've been told, it is the biggest departure yet for the series. My sources claim that Hexy is very, very female power-oriented. We are talking lots of lesbian relationships and female characters, yeah. It is witch covens and apparently very little masculine presence within the game. Although my sources told me that they believe that the game will be scaled down in the future and then made into a Liberation-esque game instead of a mainline title, he shared. Right, so it might end up being like a fucking phone game or something. As for why it will likely get scaled down,
just like a small title.
Yeah, as for why it will get scaled down, he said mostly because Ubisoft does not have confidence that Hexy will sell well at all, which fair. And this too was put in development when a lot of these pandering were first being pitched or made. Internally, as I was being told, the developers behind Hexy joked that the game.
Go up. Go up a little bit. God, let me smell play Unity. So bad.
Wait, oh, this?
Yeah, dude, Unity was so much fun.
Did Unity have like Assassin Recruit shit going on, or was this just like a
multiplayer?
Four player like for the 4 player like campaign?
No, not the main campaign, but they did have like a 4-player mode.
Oh, like a mission mode kind of thing?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, like operations with that sort of thing?
Kind of. It had like open world exploration and multiplayer.
Okay.
And then there's
cool.
like missions you could do and stuff like that, and then you could like basically set up like your little like what do they call it, a brotherhood or what? I can't remember what they call it. But there's like basically like a little like guild chest and stuff, and like stuff that you could like work towards. It was pretty cool.
Honestly, I feel like that's the thing they should have been.
They also had different play styles. They had different like weapons and stuff you can pick. So it wasn't you have to use a sword and stuff. Yeah, I can
kind of tell they got like different like aesthetics.
Look at that guy on the right.
Too. He's got a staff. He's got a fucking pole arm. Yeah. yeah, that'd be my dude for sure. But like, I think that would have been a good idea to carry forward in the series in general, right? Like maybe make a game where, like again, you said it doesn't have the multiplayer isn't in like the main campaign, the main story, right? But what if it was? What if you had a game in which you had like 4 assassins, right? And it's a story surrounding all 4 of them, and you can play single player and like have like AI control the other 3 guys, or you can get 3 friends together and just go through a whole Assassin's Creed story as 4 dudes. I think that'd be fucking awesome. I think that'd be really sick.
Fellas, Ghost Recon, Future Soldier, but Assassin's Creed? You can have the fucking the synchronized kills, but as assassin.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I was kind of hoping that's what Origami 2 would be when I was playing with Kay. Like we do like synchronized kills and shit. But
instead of Ghost Recon Future Soldier, it'd be Ghost Recon.
Isn't that the French one? Yes, pretty sure.
Ancient
look,
Soldier.
French flag right there. Ancient Soldier. Yeah.
I don't know. I was trying to think of a word I could use instead of future that would be kind of cool. Because just past is
Yeah, I just think in general though that like focusing a little more on multiplayer story experiences, I feel like that's a direction that some of these fucking studios should be going in, because that's a niche that needs more filling, right? Like what do you call it? My God, we're just playing it. Space Marines 2, right? That's a massive selling point of that game for me in particular. Is the fact that
Ghost Recon Bygone Soldier.
Damn it! Let me finish my thought. All right, but no, I get you though. But you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like, I think there's a niche to be filled, or not a niche, but a demand to be filled there, where like we should have more experiences where you can just like get more than one friend, like even just one friend, right? How many games do we have now where you can co-op a story mode? How many army of 2s do we have like running around out in the world that you can fuck around with? Exactly. That is a market that needs to be filled.
I feel like a lot of game companies would like there's so many cool ideas just floating around the space, and then it's just like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if they made this thing? Yeah. and they're like, okay, we'll make it, and then the good idea goes to shit, and then they're just like, well, I guess we can't make it. Like, I wish someone could just stake fucking Ubisoft by like just grab 2 pieces of bread, slap them on both of each sides of the fence, like, you're a fucking idiot. Now you're gonna go and you're gonna make Assassin's Creed or a Black Flag pirate mechanics into a pirate game, yes? Yes. Okay, go do that and go make money. Pat on the head, little Eves.
Baldur's Gate, yeah, like Baldur's Gate 3 too. Yeah,
like,
exactly. We need more games like that.
Dude, there's so many good ideas. It's just like, dude, just stop thinking. Just stop trying to do all the stupid shit. Just do what people fucking tell you to do. Alright? Just quit being a fucking idiot. Stop coming up with your dog shit ideas. Alright? Don't listen to anybody. Just shut the fuck up and listen to me. Alright? Make a fucking Assassin's Creed 4. Right? Just take the pirate combat out of that and make a pirate game. None of the new shit, none of the Skull and Bones, none of the fucking, like, whatever. Just stay in your fucking lane. Just make that. And people will like it.
True.
That's it. It's so easy. Just do what you already fucking did. Again. But different.
And
people will fucking like it. Stop trying to innovate backwards. Like, you fucking idiots.
For sure.
There's so many ideas. It was just like, people would like this. Wow. That's crazy. That would sell? No way. Dude, fellas, hire me.
For sure. And and get some multiplayer in there. Let people play through a story with their friends. That shit is awesome. That's so cool, and it's so rare these days. Please, I would love more games like that I can like go through a story mode with the homies. Like, I know it's probably gonna be kind of hard to program, but still, like, come on, make the effort. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth the sales.
Yeah, you're already spending fucking several $100 billion fucking dollars. I'm sure it's nothing to, like, you know, just spend some fucking time programming something that's actually fucking good.
Sid Meier's
Clearly your
Pirates
budget
with
is
Black
not the
Flag
issue.
There's a guy in it. Wait, there are guys in the Discord. I'm calling it. Calling what? Danny, did you DM me again, or did you put it in the? Oh, you DM'd me again. Assassin's Creed Hex being woke trash. This meme is made in 3:10:24. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? Because the next sentence of this article says, internally, as I was being told, the developers behind Hexy joked that the game will indeed piss off the fan base, but they wanted to make it anyway, he said. I assume because the game is devoid of male characters, besides, of course, the ones you probably kill or hunt, and like I said, it's going to have borderline magic at this point in the Assassin's Creed series, so expect lots of weird issue gobbledygook, I guess, as well, he concluded, but that's what I was told about Hexy so far. Yeah, so this attitude right here, right? The game will indeed piss people off, but they wanted to make it anyway, right? Maybe you guys should be a little more wary of the fact that the game is pissing people off. Your games, many of them recently, have been pissing people off. Maybe be a little more cognizant of that, because that's kind of why you're in the fucking awful position you're in right now. Ubisoft is fucking dying, right? And the whole reason is because they have this flippant fucking attitude towards the satisfaction of the players that gotta buy their fucking games that they make. Like, come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing? That's my question. Assassin's Creed Hexy was announced back in 2022 during a Ubisoft Forward. The brief teaser trailer shows the assassin symbol made out of a bunch of branches hanging in a dark, gloomy, creepy, and grim forest. I actually remember that. I remember seeing that way back when.
Be right back. I'm gonna use the fucking bathroom. My body's not happy about the fucking apple slices I fucking ate.
It's okay. Take your time. Let's see. We'll just go over the rest of this real quick. Ubisoft's Mark Alexis Cote informed VGC back in 2022 about the game. Hexy will provide a different experience in terms of game and game structure that will eventually come out as we reveal more. Based on the trailer, it appears it will have a horror vibe. I mean, yeah, I imagine the assassins would be pretty fucking scary to the people they're hunting, so yeah, you can work with that. Maybe we should not actively about our own customers. Annoy our own customers, gotcha. Ubisoft can absorb a lot of lost revenues. They have a lot of bloat they can shed, including some of those castles they own in France. They own castles in France? Wow. Yeah, I mean, well, to that point, there's also the investigation, the internal investigation that the fucking shareholders are having done. So we'll see if the Guillemots even get to like stick around as the CEO and higher ups, right? They might go ahead and try and get things back on track by force before they get to the point where, you know, they gotta fucking file for bankruptcy, you know? Because they, again, like, maybe they can shed a lot of fat still, right? Maybe they can still take some decent hits. But if they keep going on the track they're currently going, they are for sure going to take those hits. And then, you know, where are they going to be at that point? Nowhere good. So I'm sure some people are really invested in trying to, you know, get them back on track. Yeah, these comments were echoed by the company CEO and yeah, I think this is just more of them talking about Hexy. According to the previous rumor from Bloomberg, the game is set during later stages of the Holy Roman Empire and revolves around witch trials. Right. Assassin's Creed Memories? The hell is this? Being developed by Montreal, with Clinto Henking as the creative director. What do you make of the rumor regarding Assassin's Creed Hexy? I mean, I don't know, man. We'll have to see, but I'm not confident. I'm not confident in it. Point is, they have room to fail and turn things around. True, but how much room is it that they have? I don't think anybody really knows but the Ubisoft higher-ups at this point. I can't imagine it's an endless amount, though. It's definitely not that. We're still in a real dangerous place. May not be the most dangerous place just yet, but you know, it's still looking real rough. I think there was some other things in here I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, this one. I wanted to talk about the original. Man, I think I mentioned this earlier, but yeah, there was a big thing about the original idea for the game, which sounded pretty cool, honestly. But there was also like a bit of stuff that came out about Ghost of Yotei that I wanted to look at, but what was it? Ghost of Yotei news. Wow, I can just go to the news tab. Ghost of Yotei open world will be less repetitive. Says Sucker Punch. Yeah, because I think it was also it was in Deviant talking about this too. I'm seeing like there's like somebody who actually wrote down the story of it. Let me try X. Actually, here, just well, not that one. Not that one. That's a whole different story. That's a different thing as well. Do I have any? Oh, here we go. Use this tab. Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, I saw this one. Yeah, it's a bit of a pattern, right? We're a bit of noticers over here, aren't we, by now, chat? Just noticing a little bit here and there. The question is, how will they turn it around? Yeah, that is the question, right? Because again, like all the progressive mindset is so deeply entrenched in that company now that it's gonna be a bit painful trying to yank it out, right? Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I don't know what the fuck's happening there. Yeah, really depending on the internet's short-term memory around the absurd reactions to Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei takes place around this time Yasuke was in Japan. Sucker Punch is the opportunity to do the absolute funniest shit. I don't think they take that chance, to be honest. If they got any kind of a brain in their heads, I really don't think they're gonna go for it. Different team, different game. My hype for this Ghost of Tsushima sequel is plummeting. Why do I keep seeing pictures like this from different studios every time? Every fucking time. How does this keep happening? Oy vey. You know what? I might be able to just find the voice clip. It takes a good game director to straighten the ship. Space Marines 2 had that super toxic writer assigned, but the director was like, no, and we got the badass game we got. Exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe getting somebody more qualified into leadership positions in Ubisoft will manage to help things turn around, but we shall see. Let me see. I think it's in the most recent video, I'm pretty sure.
Hey everyone, it's indeed, though I am not called made by committee. Basically, these games are decided then when the actual idea, like they'll say we know, etc. This way of making games, as I'm told, it leads to why a lot of activism nonsense makes its way into games these days. Because a bunch of activists could and likely will sit on their committee board and just through voting will overwhelm the minority of votes to ensure that everything meets their demand. This with a big fat grain of skepticism again, but apparently most of the competent devs have indeed left Sucker Punch quietly already. I cannot confirm this, but from what I'm being told, the key talent behind Tsushima have left amidst the second game in the series being made. I was told that originally Yote was not the original game idea at all. It was actually indeed Ghost of Tsushima 2 starring Jin Sakai.
Okay, yeah. This is the bit I want Rose to hear when she gets back. I'm just trying to say that it's entirely possible, right? The ship, I don't like black pill attitudes. No, I get you. I get you. It's just like, it's hard not to be skeptical in this day and age with everything we've seen and been through up to this point, and all the fuck ups and failures that are being ignored, and just, you know, like all the companies that are like even now staying the course with the nonsense, right? It's hard to not be a little skeptical of these things. I personally ascribe to the hope for the best, prepare for the worst mentality in most things in life, Helmsman. I'd like hope too. I want to hope that, you know, they'll be able to, oh yo, what's up Lumi? Welcome in. Hi Lumi. How you doing? How's your stream? Were you streaming? You were streaming, right? As a comics fan, it's not hard to feel a little jaded. Yeah. The American comic book industry took a real fucking turn at a point there, didn't it, Frederick? That's rough. Also, I wasn't streaming tonight? Oh, gotcha. Just coming in for a visit then. Well, it's good to see you. Sorry, Rosa went to the bathroom, and apparently she's having some issues. She hasn't been feeling well today, so I don't know if she's alright. But we've just been talking about, like, game industry stuff. Mostly the Ubisoft news. The most recent stuff, like the Skull and Bones alleged $850 million budget for that game. And all that shit. So that was wild. I mean, Rosa and having issues go hand in hand, says lovingly. You know, I guess you're not really wrong, Moomy. You're definitely not wrong. But yeah, it's a little hard to carry the show by myself, to be honest. Especially because I wanted to hear about this bit, because I got actually depressed hearing about this. Like, again, these are rumors coming from Sucker Punch that Endymion got his hands on. These are rumors. We don't know if this is 100% the case, but, like, you know, given how these things typically seem to be going, I don't know. I fucking... I tend to believe stories like this now, because it's like, yeah, it's gonna come out this was actually true, and worse than we even thought it was, so... oh yeah, I listened to this video earlier. Yeah, oh my god. Like, this part in particular where he's talking about what Ghost of Tsushima 2 might have been before, you know, they decided to change course on it. If that is indeed how things went, you know, that is unbelievably depressing. Oh god, it's so bad. This question, have you guys heard of 1000 Resist? 1000X Resist? I have not heard of that. Is that like an indie thing? Like a Steam thing? Jazz asked Lum Lum about her new avatar. It shows her bare feet. I mean, I'm not really a foot guy. Rosa might want to know about it, though. What do you think, Rosa? You want to know about Lumi's new foot model or whatever? Also, Lumi's here.
Hi, Lumi!
Oh, listen. I wanted you to hear about...
Bring her on, because we have an empty seat.
We do. Asta's not here, so yeah, Lumi, if you want to come talk with us, you want to chat with us. I know we're like mostly through, we're like 3 hours in, but if you want to come talk with us for a little bit, you absolutely are invited to do so. You cannot deny. Jazz, you hosted on Sock Auction. I did, but I was paid for that. All right, I was offered compensation for doing that. I didn't do it out of the goodness of my heart.
It's true.
Though I did put my whole fucking Jazzosi into it because, again, I was being paid, so.
Once I've shipped all the socks, then I'll pay Jazz.
Pay your blacks, chat. Pay your blacks. I'll join in on another episode? Okay, fair enough. But yeah, listen, so this is another rumor that's floating around about Ghost of Yote, right? So I told you before, like when we were talking about the voice actress and how she's like a giga activist and shit, that I was like a little skeptical, right? After hearing this rumor, and if this is true, I have now like just went headlong into crestfallen status in regards to this project. But here, listen to this shit.
I was told that originally Yote was not the original game idea at all. It was actually indeed Ghost of Tsushima 2 starring Jin Sakai. But sometime during development, a lot like Shadows, the game was halted and then completely changed in vision. This Atsu character we see was not originally decided to be the main character of this game. And apparently, according to my sources, Yote's world and design are largely based on the assets that were being used while making Tsushima 2. Apparently, work began on Tsushima 2 around 2 months after the official sales data came through on the first game's success. A skeleton crew was left behind to work on the Legends multiplayer, and the same team made the Iki Island DLC expansion as well. From what I'm told in terms of Yote, the team that made the Iki Island DLC are the primary devs on this game, and the actual Sucker Punch that's left is allegedly mostly working on something else. Take this with your grains of salt or whatever people say, but yeah, Yote was not the original vision, and key talent has left Sucker Punch, just like it happened with Rocksteady when Suicide Squad was being made as well. I was also told do not expect Yote in 2025 at all. Apparently the game's nowhere near being done, but it's a very slim chance at best that this game actually releases in 2025. It could very easily fall into 2026, but if you're getting your hopes up for it coming out next year, probably don't do that. Every source that I spoke to say that they fully expect a delay at some point to be announced. Originally, apparently they wanted this Tsushima sequel to drop close to John Wick's director's vision of the movie to capitalize on sales. But these changes from Tsushima 2 to Yote happened apparently within the last year, so the entire vision of the project has been changed. The era of placing the game 300 years into the future from Tsushima 1's story was decided because it would be more believable in Sucker Punch's internal talks for the game to star a woman at that point instead. Especially considering Atsu would then have access to things like firearms to fight back against enemies as well. As I was also told further, Ghost of Tsushima 2 was described as Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but way better in every single way. The game was supposed to move Jin Sakai further into the Japanese mainland to fight the Mongols. As I was told, Tsushima 2 was meant to be about Jin creating his own Brotherhood of Ghosts, a lot like Ezio does with the Brotherhood of Assassins as well in that game too. The idea was that Jin knew he couldn't face the Mongols alone, and therefore would train eager and talented young Japanese into capable warriors that could help him strike in multiple areas at once, which would then give credence to the idea that the ghost, as in Jin, and the legend were indeed everywhere at once around Japan, which would...
I want to fucking cry. That sounds so fucking cool. I wanted that game so bad.
Yeah,
like the guys who made Ghost of Tsushima making a fucking Assassin's Creed 2 with the assassin recruits and shit. Like, oh my god, that would have been so good. No. Oh no. Fuck. Why, God? A kind and loving God.
Okay. I just shut my guts out.
A kind and loving God would not have let this happen. This sort of shit. God damn it. That jazz on the back, it'd be okay. Thanks. It won't, but man, fuck. Like, that sounds so good. That's, oh god. All I've wanted is like a game that, it didn't even have to be Assassin's Creed, right? Just anything that gave me something that was like the Assassin Recruits again. Because that shit was awesome. It was so cool. And we almost had it from the guys who made Ghost of Tsushima. It was a fucking amazing game, which, I mean, I know you have your misgivings about it and you didn't finish it. But
No. I don't have a problem with it. I just got bored of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah,
Like,
but the
game
game was great, right? And it's like, God, if those guys had put their minds towards a Assassin's Creed 2 type video game, oh, that would have been beautiful. That would have been amazing. Fucking hell. Gotta hate how repetitive and efficient ND is with his scripts. Yeah, I know, I kind of let that go on a while, but you get the point. I was trying to get to that bit with the, you know. How do the Japanese feel about Yote? I haven't heard anything about that angle yet. I have also not heard anything about that. I feel like you probably would have heard before I did, Helmsman. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about how they're feeling about it. But I mean, I assume they don't really care one way or the other. I mean, at least it's not fucking like shoving a black man through their stores and, you know, sitting on top of their one-leg Tory gates and all that shit, right? Like they're not nearly as bad as Shadows is looking, so I don't think they mind quite as much. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's something interesting at least, you know.
Mm-hmm. Like here's the thing, the game could come out and be great.
This would be way cool, you know. Like way cooler, just like having like a legacy story, right? That just kind of follows the character and like the character's life basically and his accomplishments. Like, dude, he goes back to that era of having like one protagonist that everyone loves, you know?
Yeah, and Jin could have been that guy. He was cool.
When people think about Assassin's Creed, people still think of Ezio as like yeah, that's the guy, you know?
Yeah, I always think of Ezio. Ezio's so good.
He's the guy they got 3 games. People still think about the Ezio trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
You watch him go from being a fucking snobby teen to being like a fucking like a Chad old man, you know?
Yeah. Oh man, grizzled old Ezio, and was that Brotherhood? No, that was.
That was Revelations.
Revelations, yeah. Revelations Ezio was so cool. It's awesome. Oh man, yeah, and it's just like this on top of the fact that like the rumor is that most of the actual talent behind the first game have you know made their way out of the studio now. It's like that's. Yeah, and I'm a lot more skeptical now with how the second game's going to turn out, right? I don't know. I'll withhold judgment until we actually see something, some gameplays, and you know, something more about the story. You know, any of that. I will withhold judgment until there's something to show. But you know, I just haven't really had my hopes up. I guess we'll just have to see. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Yeah. He's so good. Didn't even play all of it, and I remember that smug fucker. Yeah, he's so good. God damn it, Ezio's so good. Yeah. That's what it is. I think that's more or less it as far as the stories I wanted to cover. Anything else worth talking about? There was that whole thing with the Godot engine, but I mean, you guys know about all that shit already. Oh yeah, this was pretty funny. So you probably heard, Rosa, about the whole thing with Iron Mouse apparently coming in and crushing Kai Cenat's sub record on Twitch, for like the highest sub person. So apparently Aiden Ross went ahead and weighed in on the whole situation. He had some choice words to say about it. Why don't we have a quick listen as to his sentiments?
He 180'd so fast.
He did. It's really funny.
Iron Mouse, a virtual streamer, has become the most subscribed Twitch channel ever. What? As she surpassed Kai Cenat's record. Wait. Hold the fuck up. What? What the fuck is this? I'm not even trying to be on no hating shit, but what the fuck am I looking at? Can somebody give me the context behind this? I saw this picture earlier. I thought it was like some type of meme. It's a dude? No shit. Guys, anybody that's role-playing as this is a fucking grown man. Or has a bitch working in some type of like basement. Like, I'm not even trying to be weird, but like, chat, like, if we're being real, like, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Like, no, chat, like, real shit. GG, what? What does she look like? Can I please see? Here's the stream. Oh, fuck.
I'm good at representation. Of me.
Yes, of you. I can't believe you have one fan.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a question, bro.
Yeah?
Before I really talk my opinion on this, is there anything wrong? Like, I need to know, is there something like wrong with the person behind this shit? I'm not trying to be weird on God, but like, bro, you gotta give me the context. Okay, shout out to Iron Mouse. That's awesome. That's really, really dope. That's dope. Shout out to her, chat. Shout out to her. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, she's doing the marshmallow at the chat. She's doing the marshmallow method. Marshmallow, most famous DJ in the world. Puts on that mask, outside, people know what people, right? But like, shit, I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate. Good for her, bro. Good for her. Good for her.
Turn around real fucking quick. Real fucking quick. Oh, fuck.
Twitch.
Hang on.
But I want to ask you guys a question. How did she surpass Kai in this shit?
September?
No, but listen what I'm really about to say. Don't say GG Aiden pre-canceled. No. How is this possible? Because I'll be with you guys, when Kai was doing the subathon, he was unfuckable. He had the most subs for a reason. I saw him everywhere on the internet. This is my first time I'm hearing about this person. Let me explain to you guys why AI is taking over. It's for charity? That's different. Yeah, that is different. That is different. That is different. W then.
Fucking bitch.
I pray that, yo, what charity is it going to? But I pray that you get 1 million subscribers. Because that's awesome. You're doing God's work here.
It's like a bit in a sitcom.
Good for you.
Just 1 million?
Genuinely, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking.
Oh, what a bitch.
Alright, I guess it means Twitch subs.
Iron Mouse.
Yeah, he means Twitch subs. The turnaround was quick as fuck on that one. Man, it is wild though, because like all Iron Mouse did was get more subs than Kai, and like so many people just jumped all the way up her ass for that, like. And like Kai himself isn't even like he didn't even say shit about it, right? Like I'm pretty sure he's commented on it, but I don't think he was saying any like crazy shit like fucking Aiden Ross here, right? Like he's cool with it. Like, you know, it was gonna happen. It was gonna happen at some point, but yeah, like he's chill about it. But his whole fucking audience is just like just the most completely like rabid about this shit for some reason. It's like, guys, it's just subs. Like, the fuck? What does it matter? Shit is wild though. But yeah, like I said in the group chat, is just like you take a minute to remember exactly where VTubing fits in this whole like online content creation thing, because it's still pretty fucking niche in general, and there's still a lot of people who are ready to dog on it at a moment's notice. So it is what it is. Yeah, it's sad. It's a little sad.
No, I mean it's fine. It's just people like. How do I put this?
Take now. Zipcom bit thing is true. That take was Constanza's. But sorry, go ahead. You were gonna say?
I just don't think Aiden Ross is a very intelligent person.
Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, after all that, for sure.
Like, dude's entire career is just being like a fucking like mega shill.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't really like. I'd heard the name once or twice in passing, but I didn't even know like what kind of content he did or any of that before this whole bit with Iron Mouse. So, but like this is like his whole thing. This is his whole shtick. It's just always this sort of.
The first I ever heard of him was when what's his fucking name? The fucking, what's his fucking name? Andrew fucking Tate, when he was, like, blowing up, right? Aiden was just kind of, like, that guy who kept, like, interviewing him and, like, basically, like, following him around, like, taking his advice and shit. And kept basically, like, I guess, like, I mean, that's, like, that's the first I ever heard of Aiden Ross, was basically that. Just riding the fucking coattails of Andrew Tate, and then continuing on past that, basically.
Okay, so just doing like Manosphere bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it tracks. It tracks with this whole bit like bullshit he just pulled. Yeah, because like that his heel turns there were one like people mentioning that she's got an actual condition that keeps her like homebound, right? And that's like. She VTubes around that fact, and the other fact is like, yeah, she's doing it for charity, and it's like, oh yeah, super bass, super great, yeah, of course. Yeah, like the switch up was so instantaneous when he knew. It's like, okay, yeah, no, this is a bad fucking look. Maybe I came in here a little half cocked. Maybe I should have. You should have looked into it the slightest bit before just dropping on stream and talking some shit, right? That's pretty funny though.
He came off as less upset, more genuinely baffled. Yeah, he did. I will say, I respect that he was like, okay, chat, I need context, right before he started going like deeper into it. It's very much he just had like a momentary reaction of like, what the fuck? And like his reaction is not an uncommon one. You know, I feel like a lot of people like when they first see VTuber, they're like, huh? I'm sure like for a while, people just thought that VTubers weren't even like people. That's like you know, they're like, oh yeah, it's like AI or whatever, right? Like I remember that being like a thing. Like I'm not like, I don't know. You get like I feel like in Ross is like very, at the end of the day, like kind of normie, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
In like the most genuine sense of the word. And so the thing about the average Joe is that they're fucking retarded. I say with like I don't know, I feel like I myself am like pretty normie, right? There's a lot of things like I like don't understand. I'm just more like open-minded and like willing to learn rather than immediately like reacting like a fucking moron. I'm not a fucking moron. I guess that's like where I stand out. But yeah, he does very much come off as like bottled normie. Yeah, exactly, Frederick. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's that. Imagine all VTubers being neuro. Yeah, the fact they think that we have technology on that level is, I think, is really funny. And the fact they think we've had that like years ago, right?
No.
But yeah, again, it's just normies being normies. Like I'm not exactly like bothered by it. It's just ignorant.
Pretty much. You know? Not much else to say about it, yeah. But hey, you know, it is what it is. It be what it be, and I don't know. I mean, it seems like if she's pulling that many subs that you can compete with Kai Cenat, who knows? Maybe VTubing in general is on the way up, slowly but surely. I'm getting there.
It has been for a while. I mean, like on the Twitch platform, VTubing is doing great. But you also have to remember, like, Twitch is a much smaller platform than say like YouTube.
Exactly. Yeah, because I don't think she's because RMS is also on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure she's not beating Kai Cenat over there. I think she's only beating him on Twitch. So.
I didn't even realize Kai Cenat was on YouTube.
Is he not? I think he's on both.
Go double check.
Okay.
But yeah, like as far as like VTubing goes, right? Like on like the YouTube sphere, like you can go into any different niche and you'll find a fucking streamer that's bigger than the biggest VTuber. You can go to like woodworking.
Yeah,
like,
Kai Cenat Live, 9.6 million subs.
That's a
million.
small number. Compared to
what,
like
is this his main channel, or is this just like a clip channel or something?
Even then, like that's so much bigger than like.
Oh jeez. Oh, main channel. Here we go. 6.57 million. Oh, huh. So this one's bigger than the main channel then.
But look up. Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna say look up
ISO speed.
I think.
Oh, is Gura the biggest VTuber?
It's
still RMS is at 1.1
on YouTube.
Let me see.
Pretty sure it's still Gura. She's still like 4 point something.
There we go. Gura. This thing peak. What the? Wait. Who's that? G Dion Premium learns about the Iron Mouse lore. This thing beat. This thing. Jeez, man, relax. It's fucked up, bro. Sheesh. Gargura, it's the main channel, right? Yeah, 4.5 million. Yeah, so Kai's still beating her by like double over, right? And on not even his main channel, which is, you know, admittedly doing better than his the live channel doing better than his main channel for some reason. But yeah,
into any different niche, right? And just any different niche whatsoever.
I thought that was Akane for a second.
That's better than Gura. So did I for a second. Like look up. Just look up woodworking. Just like check the first channel that comes up.
Okay.
Stumpy Nubs. Just click on his channel.
A week or so ago, I showed you how to make an inexpensive.
Yeah, not that big. I don't know. Yeah. Where were the biggest woodworking? I think we gotta find it when it's got like a million views on it.
Waterjet Project's fucking huge. Go up to Waterjet Project.
Oh, this Waterjet channel.
Yeah, the Waterjet channel. Yeah, I've watched so many of the fucking videos.
It's still only 1 million subs. Yeah.
I mean, it's still like again, it's just like you could just look up like just like random fucking like niche things on fucking YouTube, and you'll find like most niches,
channels that
the
are like
biggest guys
comparable.
punch at about 1 mil. I don't know, man.
But that's still comparable
make
to
stuff
someone
like
like
comics.
Iron Mouse, at least, right?
Yeah.
So, which Iron Mouse is still like fucking massive in terms of like VTuber.
It very much depends, dude. Like I feel like I fall down to like a lot of pipelines, like watching like woodworking.
Oh,
or,
this
like,
looks very satisfying. I should watch this later.
Yeah,
Just looking at that
watching,
thumbnail.
like woodworking or watching like metalsmithing stuff. I'm like, man, this guy's pretty like entertaining. And then I'll go like click like subscribe, and it's like, goddamn, this guy has like 8 million subs. You know? Like I think I think within like a lot of niches, I think a lot of these guys are punching well above 1. I think it very much depends, but it's never niches like for like gaming and stuff like that. I think as far as like the gaming niche goes and like just general like entertainment stuff, I do think you're right. But I think as far as like, and obviously there's exceptions like PewDiePie, all right. But but that for things that are like videos for like stuff like this, right? You'll be surprised. There's a lot of the biggest Warhammer guys, Bricky, and he barely cracks 1 million. Yeah, but again, like Warhammer's like really like right, and you're talking about like the thing about Warhammer is you're talking about a subset within a subset, right? Like you're not just talking about like again like woodworking or like metalsmithing, right? Which are like much bigger niches, right? Even like within the concept of like, oh, these are like building videos, right? Or like crafting videos. You know? Yeah, like I'm always shocked how many times like I'll click on like a random fucking channel and be like, wow, this guy has like several million. I'll just be watching like a random like metalsmithing thing. I'll just pop up on my fucking recommended.
Or music? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like Devo's probably got a bajillion.
Like makeup and boxing, combine several niches. Yeah.
But yeah, I get the point you're trying to get across, though. But yeah,
survival builders crack 10 mil. Yeah. Easy. And again, that's like super fucking niche. It's like, hey, I built like this, like, I lived in the woods for like 3 days. And I built a tent and I ate frogs. Like, this channel has like 11 million.
Yeah, no, I get you. I'm just saying, it's like, I don't know. It definitely seems like VTubing in general is just kind of becoming more of a thing, you know? Like, for example, like we were talking about, what's her face? Gura, like, singing fucking the baseball song at the...
Yeah!
What team was she doing that for again? I can't fucking remember, but like that was a massive fucking thing, right? Like that's something a lot of us probably never thought we'd see. Is just a fucking VTuber up on a giant jumbotron in an actual baseball stadium. Like that shit's wild. And who knows? Maybe it'll be more of that sort of thing in the future going forward. Didn't one of the bigger like VTuber companies also just have like a collab with McDonald's or something? Maybe like HoloLive or Niji, one of them.
I don't know.
That was so surreal. Dodgers, yeah, exactly, right? It's like nobody saw that shit coming, but yeah, there it is, and like more people are aware now of the existence of VTubers in general, and who knows, maybe it gets even bigger from there. It's always possible. People really love their fucking anime. They really love their fucking anime. Let's be real here. It used to be a niche thing, but now people are way into it. So, but yeah. Aside from all that, I'd say like the only other really big story I got for us is that Diddy. There's been some Diddy developments. Apparently, Sean Diddy Combs has been hit with a wave of 120 new sexual assault allegations. A Texas-based attorney said he's representing more than 100 accusers in a series of new lawsuits he'll file against Diddy. So the most wild thing about this, and I don't know if it's going to be in this article anywhere. Let me see. I don't. 2% identify as African American. So there was something I was listening to the lawyer who's like, you know, representing these people against Diddy was talking about how he's representing 120 people and 60 of them are men and 60 of them are women, right? So they got an even split gender-wise on this, and like what I can only imagine, right? We can only assume is that the actual number of people who were like, you know, calling into this guy to try, you know, to get their case about Diddy and, you know, doing some Diddy diddling, right? Like that, there must have been there's enough of these fucking victims that there could be like an even split of men and women, and that this isn't even all of them, right? Like he picked 60 of the men and 60 of the women, and like, yeah, those are like the strongest cases on the dock, and it's like, holy shit. What's up?
So just something I found, right? This is like on the previous topic we were talking about like like niches and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm trying to cut in. It's just I was looking for this, and I wanted something I wanted to like find. I was like, I wonder if we give information. I was like, I'm not gonna make you look it up on stream.
Alright,
So I was
you
like,
could just let me know you were looking
something.
up something, and I would have waited for you.
And I'm sorry. It's just I didn't want to interrupt and stuff, right? And
No.
find anything.
Well.
But I found a site that basically up until May 30 of last year, right?
Mhm.
It's only been like a year, a little more than a year. Found basically like the best / biggest channels in every category, right? So in education, right, the biggest one here on this list is National Geographic that has 21.5 million. But I was thinking it's like a TV channel, right?
Yeah.
So like, ignoring that, right? There's TED Ed, 18.5 million. There's King of Random with like 12 million, right? Veritasium is 13.6 million. Smarter Every Day, just Destin in his fucking yard, right? Is sitting at like 11 million, right? And again, this is just like educational channels, right? As far as cooking channels, there's Tasty, which is at 21.1 million. There's Jamie Oliver's channel at 5.8 million. Binging with Babish is at 10 million, right? Laura in the Kitchen, 3.8 like mil. It's just below, Gura, right? For fitness, right? You'll find just loads of different channels. Biggest one on here is Blogalites at 8.4 mil, right? The Fitness Marshals at 5 mil. Pop Sugar Fitness is at 6 mil. Fitness Blenders 6.6 mil. Again, there's just tons of channels, right? That are just way above the biggest like VTuber, right? Yoga specifically, you'll find like yoga channels are like there's one at 12 mil. Yoga with Adrienne, just this random woman just doing yoga.
I mean, if she's attractive, then yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Obviously, like history YouTube, right? There's like tons of different like ones that have just again huge numbers.
Blogalites is pronounced as blog plus Pilates. Oh, Blogalates? Wow, that really doesn't flow well. I'm a huge fan of that.
That's obnoxious, and I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
Obviously, there's news channels. Obviously.
And I'm way late. Hi, Tux. Tux, I don't know if we were talking about the clip you put up for the podcast way early on at the beginning because we saw you made a clip for us. We thanked you for that. No, thank you again for that. No, thank you very much for making that clip for us, buddy. Appreciate you.
There's comedy channels, right? So like Smosh is on here. Good Mythical Morning is on here. These are all like Good Mythical Morning is at 18.2 mil, right? Smosh is at 25 mil. Dude Perfect is at fucking 59.3 mil, and all they do is just fucking like trick shot stuff, right? Stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Travel channels. Travel channels are actually well below. These are actually like, I guess like a more niche thing. There's Mark Wayans that's at 9.8 mil, right?
Gotcha.
So, again, and there's a lot of different like niches that just like, or just like again like super fucking niche things that will again just have massive numbers above like any YouTuber.
Yeah. No, we believed you.
Kind of like my point.
Yeah, we got it. We did get your point already. Hey. Love you, sis. Love you.
I'm done. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I get you get a little neurotic about some of these things sometimes, and that's all right. It's okay. Okay, but I did, yeah, just we'll go quick over this. So, facing dozens of new allegations of sexual assault and a series of lawsuits to be filed. A news conference held Tuesday, Texas-based attorney Tony Busby said he is representing 120 accusers with allegations against the entertainment mogul that go back more than 20 years. And it's like, this is definitely like partly that thing where it's like when somebody's like shit is on display, like all of a sudden everyone who's got a grievance is going to come out and start like dogpiling. Though it definitely feels like Diddy deserves this, like 100%. Especially if even half of these people have a legit like grievance against him in relation to like a fucking, you know, sexual assault, then yeah, he absolutely deserves this. We will expose the enablers who enabled this conduct behind closed doors. We will pursue this matter no matter who the evidence implicates, Busby said during the news conference. With 120 fucking people, he's got like half of Hollywood in on this shit at this point, I would think. Many powerful people, many dirty secrets, the lawyer said the allegations. He added to his team, collected pictures, video, and texts. Busby added that the allegations will include violent sexual assault or rape, facilitated sex with a controlled substance, dissemination of video recordings, sexual abuse of minors. Yeah, like a lot. I know fucking Bieber has actually been in the news a lot because of, you know, how his career kind of started out with, you know, Diddy helping him along, and now there's you know, a lot of speculation about whether or not Diddy might have been diddling Bieber when he was a fucking kid. So, you know, that's a whole other darker
Diddy,
side.
More like diddly.
Yeah. PDD Sitch makes Epstein look like child's play, Zing. Oh, god damn it, Helmsman, really? Oh god, there are phones of him with Obama? Oh, photos of him with Obama. Yeah, I mean, I imagine a lot of people are getting as much distance between themselves and Diddy if they had, you know, if they were close to him at all right now, just real fucking far away from him. Fury Voxana re-debuted? Wait, again? Didn't she just debut the other day? Yeah. Anyway, where are we at? It's a long list already, but because of the nature of this case,
I think it's you just realized.
Oh, okay.
You said, oh.
Gotcha. We're going to make sure, damn sure, we are right before we do that. These names will shock you. The lawyer said more than 3,000 individuals. Holy shit. What the fuck? More than 3,000 individuals have come forward to his office with accusations against Combs that he plans to begin filing lawsuits in various states within the next 30 days. This motherfucker was like assaulting someone every hour of like every day of his life. 3,000 people? The fuck? Jesus. He added that they will name the other defendants at a later date. Among this new group of accusers, Busby said 62% identified as African American. They will hail from more than 25 states, with the majority from New York, California, Georgia, and Florida. Damn, we're both a part of this shit, Rosa. They got California and Florida. Busby said that 25 of the accusers...
They got me, all of Florida. I am Florida now.
I don't know, man. Diddy was casting a pretty wide net. You never know.
Reminds me of when I called Asta Brazil in the AFK stream.
Ashton Kutcher is already doing damage control. He's still in hot water after backing Danny Masterson. I've heard that name. What was his deal? That sounds like Genghis Khan numbers. Yeah, honestly, motherfucker's a modern day Mongol. Holy shit.
We was cons.
From mogul to Mongol. Yeah, that could be a title. There you go. Fucking Jesus Christ. Anyway, Busby said that 25 of the accusers were minors at the time of the alleged incidents, some as early as 1991. God damn, I was 2 years unborn at this point. Fucking hell. The lawyer further claimed one of the accusers was as young as 9 years old at the time of their alleged incident. Jeez. Oh, God. Oh.
Diddy, no!
Jesus fucking Christ. As Mr. Combs' legal team has emphasized, he cannot address every meritless allegation.
Puff, Daddy, but I go poof, Daddy.
I remember the people were joking, were like putting him on suicide watch while he's in holding because somebody might come inside. Somebody might wasn't Epstein? Was it Epstein?
Somebody might. Yeah, someone might show up and suicide him.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Epstein. It was the other guy. The fucking meme was like.
Himself, yeah.
What? No, the meme was that the other guy.
You're thinking of the fucking Boeing whistleblower that committed suicide by shooting himself in the back of the head twice.
Yeah, maybe. I just remember the meme was like so and so didn't kill himself. Was that? I remember the name though. Fuck. Whatever. Someone in chat's gonna let us know.
Fucking Epstein obviously didn't fucking kill himself.
Yeah.
He's in the same jail as Epstein? Oh, dude, yeah.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Uh-oh.
I mean, if somebody isn't being paid to off him, the inmates might just take him out.
Diddy.
After 3,000 fucking accusations.
You gotta go.
I do hear that inmates aren't typically very kind to the child.
No, he's probably by himself. Oh, he's probably by himself.
Oh, yeah, because he is still, yeah. Jeffrey, yeah. Wait, no, Jeffrey.
It was the antivirus dude in Epstein, yeah.
Chris Angel didn't kill
Chris Angel.
It was the antivirus dude in Epstein? Yeah, something like that. God, I feel like I heard the name just recently, but I can't remember it now. Yeah, don't get old, chat. As Mr. Combs' legal team has emphasized, it cannot address every meritless allegation. Where was I? Hang on. I read that bit already.
Epstein was totally off, no doubt. Yeah, dude, fucking Epstein was obviously off, right? That's the same with with the fucking Boeing whistleblower. McAfee, says chat.
Possibly. I feel like that's not the name I'm thinking of either. I don't know. It'll come to you later. That's in Mr. Combs emphatically and categorically denies is false and defamatory any claim that he sexually abused anyone, including minors. Oh man, 1,000 bottles of baby oil begs to differ. The rapper's lawyer, Erica Wolf, said in a statement he looks forward...
Danny Masterson played Hyde on that 70s show. The guy raped multiple women and the Church of Scientology tried to cover it up. The new lead singer of Linkin Park also backed him. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Jesus fuck.
Test I think that you're thinking of John McAfee.
I don't know, maybe. Maybe I am. Yes. Mitigating himself in court... Oh, wait, here we go. He looks forward to proving his innocence and vindicating himself in court if and when claims are filed and served, where the truth will be established based on evidence, not speculation. Combs is currently being detained at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York, after prosecutors in the Southern District of New York charged Combs with sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution in an indictment unsealed last month. Combs pleaded not guilty, and his lawyers have said he's innocent of all charges. I think the rest of this is just like shit we've already known. There's a lot here, hang on. Combs denied bail twice, but on Monday his legal team, which now includes attorney alongside Shapiro, alongside filed first paperwork ahead of an appeal of the bail decision. Okay. Has represented victims in several other high-profile lawsuits, including same year he filed a $2 million lawsuit against Travis Scott after a failed crowd crush at the rapper's Astroworld Festival. Oh, I remember that one, the Travis Scott bit where somebody fucking died at his concert. Yeah, that was wild. Combs' legal issues have been mounted since his ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Cassie Ventura, filed an explosive civil suit against him last year, accusing him of assault and sex trafficking over the course of their relationship. And there was that video that came out, wasn't there? Like, of him, like, dragging her through, like, a fucking, like hotel hallway? Yeah, like, that was pretty damning, right? A few more videos like that, and I think we can probably, put this whole thing away.
Have you listened, by the way, to Eminem's, new album?
Oh, is there a fucking Diddy diss track on there, or?
he bashes Diddy a few times.
Oh.
He's been bashing Diddy a few times the last couple albums, but
wow.
This is one where he says let me see if I can find it. So it's the start of verse 2. It says, for a couple of decades been letting this tech spray from that damn Dre, so you're liable to catch strays. From the second you press play, I suggest they do not test like an essay. Test like an essay, right? Because where my homies out west stay, we can just say I'm like an RAPER. I got so many essays. Wait, he didn't just spell the word rapper and leave out a P, did he? R-A-P-E-R?
Yeah.
That's so many essays.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Essays like
sexual
Mexican
assaults, yes.
homies. But
Yeah,
also
but no-
essays like sexual assaults.
I got that, yeah.
But also R-A-P-E-R, he left out a P. So he's like, wait, he didn't just spell the word rapper and leave out a P, did he? R.I.P. Rest in peace, Biggie. And Pac, both of y'all should be living. But I ain't trying to beef with him, nope. He might put a hit on me. Like, PFD, get him. Basically implying that he was the one that put out the hit on Pac and told PFD to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
PFD's the guy that got tried for it. He was in the car. But I don't think he was actually the gunman.
Was that the one where a gust of wind blew over a massive part of the stage and crushed a bunch of people? Yeah, I think so. I believe that was the old Travis Scott thing. But I just read this paragraph right here. Since Ventura's lawsuit, multiple other lawsuits have been filed against Combs, including one from Dawn Richard, former member of the girl group Danny Duquesne, who alleged that Combs groped, assaulted, and imprisoned her and threatened her life. Fucking hell, it's got a whole dungeon down there. Jesus. Denied all claims against him, calling them sickening allegations from people looking for a quick payday. I don't know, man. This is...
No, he doesn't just have a whole dungeon. He has a whole fucking underground network.
Yeah. Yeah, with lots of baby oil at every stop along the way, apparently. You got little fucking refill stations for the baby. Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's how Diddy's life is going right now. We'll see how this all pans out in the next couple of weeks, I guess. But it's not looking good. And again, men and women. You know, he went every which way, I guess. Fucking hell. Yeah, but that's kind of it as far as all the stories go, I think. Most of the interesting stuff, anyway. We could comment on the Godot stuff, but I mean, what's more to say about that? It's just another community manager getting a little too big for their britches, and the whole game engine suffering because of it. Didn't Cat Williams call him out before all this happened? Maybe? I haven't watched Cat Williams stand up in a while, so did he might have caused the whole turf war? Shit, maybe, possibly. But with all that, I suppose we can go ahead and get on to the questions before we wrap up. Rosa, when you're ready.
Yep. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Question mode? First one is from Trim, who says, won't make the stream, but I will leave question. What was your reaction to Rosa earning nearly $1,200 in a stock auction? And what is your opinion on Jazz as an auctioneer? My opinion is that he's a great auctioneer, which is why I got him for the job.
Thank you. I'm glad to have satisfied you.
I mean, you have to answer the first question, I guess.
Wait, what was the first question exactly?
What was your reaction to Rosa earning nearly $1,200?
Happiness. Yeah, because my pay was based off how much she earned. So yeah, I was pretty jazzed about that.
Anyway, next question is from Trim as well, who says, bonus question: tall gals or short stack? Fit or thick?
Short stacks, I think. I definitely don't mind tall women now, but there was
hot.
Tall and fit is
hot. Short and
okay.
Hot.
If it's tall and fit, then yeah, I probably lean more towards the tall one then, because abs, fit abs. Yes, we all know we know them about, chat. I didn't used to be this way though.
There was a little bit of blush.
There was a time, chat, when I was weak, and I'll admit it now for the whole world to know. There was a time when I was weak. There was back in college, I was taking a piano class, and ended up being pretty good friends with this one girl who was actually pretty cute, right? And got to the point where she actually asked me out, like through text. But I ended up turning her down, and the reason I did that was because she was like a good foot taller than me. At the time, I wasn't strong enough, chat. I'll admit, I wasn't strong enough at the time. I wish I could go back and do it again. I really do. That's one of my biggest regrets in this life, chat. I should have gone for it.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
Biggest regret, missed out on the toll.
Yeah. I could have had an Amazon girlfriend, chat. But I wasn't strong enough.
Tallest Catwoman.
Black Lagoon girls
Anyway.
are top tier tall and fit waifus, yeah. How tall am
This is
I?
from,
Like
Ghost
5.
Trooper?
I'm like 5'9". She was like, yeah, she was taller than that. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is from Ghost Trooper, who says, favorite IRL gun that is featured in an anime series. I don't know.
Me neither. I'm not really a gun guy, to be honest. It's not really my thing.
I'm kind of into, like, I'm like, how do I put this? I have an interest in guns, but I've never explored that interest out of fear that I might convince myself to buy one and then off myself. But I no longer have that fear, so... Yeah, I think my guntism arc might start soon. Look forward to that.
She was 6'9". Okay, she wasn't like a full foot taller than me, do good. She was like, she might have been like 6'3" or 6'4" or something like that.
God damn.
Like, here's the thing though, like this is like literally the joke on Twitter where it's like a fucking a 6 foot tall girl next to like a 5'9" dude. It's like it's like literally she looks like she's twice as tall, right? Like this was literally like it felt like that. It really do be like that sometimes. Yeah, I found a space marine. Yeah, it's like I was looking up at the fucking Emperor of Mankind, alright?
Brother! You could have... Bro, you could have convinced her to do fucking Sisters of Battle cosplay.
True, man. I didn't know shit about 40K back then. I don't think I was even aware of it back then. That was like my first or second year of college. Fuck.
Jeff missed out on his Dolly Mommy. He did. Alright, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have an answer for favorite IRL gun that is featured in an anime series.
Yeah, I guess
I watch.
Don't really use guns like in the normal gun context.
I usually like whenever I used to watch anime, I would watch fantasy. So. I
don't know. I like Revy's handguns from Black Lagoon, so those are pretty cool. Oh no, you know what's really fucking cool was the I wonder if I can find the exact scene, but the head nun at the church that Revy visits in Black Lagoon comes out with this massive fucking deagle, and I think it was like a golden gun too. Shit was awesome. Hang on, so you can find it. Black Lagoon Church shootout. Yep, here we go.
Sister, I just need to have a little talk with this girl here.
God damn, bullets in those clips.
Yeah, like hello?
Who is this kid?
She reloaded.
Yeah, I'm Ricardo, the new apprentice. This has told me so much about you, Revy. Call me Rico.
Right, you little pissant! If you think you can just walk away unarmed after putting bullets in this church, you've got another thing coming! Do you hear me?
I'm beginning to lose patience with you. What have I told you about doing this in the chapel?
Huh? Oh, I can explain!
We'll talk later.
Look at this fucking thing! Look at this fucking gun! Holy
What have I told her about doing this in the chapel? I'm sorry, it's okay, we can talk later. For now, let's solve this issue. We'll sell a golden deagle.
It's awesome. Fucking love this thing. Magazine, my bad.
We'll deal with these non-believers the same way we did with the people of Bet Shemesh.
What the fuck?
Let's get out of here!
God damn, they were not ready for that shit.
Look up the rifle scene from Drifters.
Well, let's see. Drifters, you said?
Yeah, Drifters Nobunaga rifle scene.
Rifle
I think that might be my favorite scene involving guns in any.
Is this?
I don't know. It's been so long since I watched Drifters. Just like look up Drifters Nobunaga. I don't know. Shootout scene, I guess.
You snipe? It was like a sniper rifle, or
No.
no rifle? Okay.
They're just muskets. I guess look a musket scene, maybe.
Okay.
It's not that.
I'll try the word
What do you have
musket.
Nobunaga on there?
Well, let me see if I just like the word musket.
Oh, it said musket scene there.
Oh.
One musket scene. Try that.
Yeah, this is coming up.
Just
Should we
hover over
choose?
that first one. That one keeps popping up. See if it's that one.
I am hovering it. It's not showing anything.
Huh.
Here, let's click on it and like.
Commander! They covered the arrows with shit! What? Wash it out! Drain the wound lest it gets infected! But sir, we have no water! They contaminated their own well too, remember? And what little we brought with us is almost gone!
This animated by the guy who did Hellsing?
Fouled the well in anticipation
I think so.
of this moment. The long ears never
It looks really. It looks a lot like Hellsing Ultimate.
Yeah, I think so.
Their homes to the ground to spill our blood. Archers ready?
It's not the same.
No.
No. So there's a scene where like Nobunaga, has basically he's like, oh, rifles. These are very useful. I think I could like scare a bunch of people with this. And then he basically just like lets an army like encroach on him and get really close so that he can have like a whole fucking slew of riflemen just shoot out.
Same author.
And he was basically like, yeah, you guys don't have to practice. Here's what's gonna win us the fight. It's not gonna be our numbers. It's not gonna be your accuracy with the rifles. It's gonna be the fucking sounds. It's gonna be the thunder and the lightning. They're going to. These people have never seen guns. They're going to show up. They're going to hear the fucking sounds of blasting, and they're going to run away because they know that you have God on your side.
Oh, this looks pretty interesting. I might have to pick this
So
up.
basically, like the concept of it.
Read the
Yeah,
manga or
Drifters is
something.
pretty solid.
Okay. This is just like weird, like time travel shenanigan shit, right?
Try looking up Drifters Shootout. It's basically like well, what's it called?
Gate?
No. Well, hold on. You have to look up Drifters Nobunaga.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably not gonna find this in.
Yeah. It seems like this might be a little too niche a scene for it to right.
Yeah.
What about just Nobunaga in general? See if that works.
Hold on a little bit. Yeah, I don't think.
Hitler
Yeah,
the Drifter?
it's-
What? When anime goes
Hold
too
on.
far? Jesus, alright.
It's kind of like what's it called? Oh my god, I can't think. What the fuck is that one anime that has all like the historical characters that come back as like anime women?
Oh, it's anime. Is that not fucking Fate?
Yeah, Fate. It's kind of like it's kind of Fate-ish. It's basically like a bunch of different like heroes from like history, or like not heroes, but like different like famous characters from history get basically pulled into like this cosmic battlefield, pretty much. Into this like war.
Okay.
In like a fantasy world.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not seeing this like anything rifle
you're not
related.
gonna find it.
Oh, wait a minute! Hang the fuck on! Badass
hold
moment. Oda Nobunaga. I think I see a gun in his hand. I don't know how I feel about that intro, but
答えそちはどこの誰ぞ
is that it? Oh, there's a gun. Yep.
家中のもんか家中ふつけを抜かせ俺が織田で織田とは俺よ誰だてめえ俺は信長織田先の
Yeah, so this is where they like basically like introduce him.
こんにちは。
It's not that scene though. It's not that scene.
Damn.
It's fine.
All right.
It's
Didn't know
fine,
what you were
it's
saying. All right. We'll leave it at that. But essentially, you like muskets. We'll just run with that for now.
Yeah. There you go.
All right. Any other questions?
But anyway, next one is from Mr. Bear, of course, who asks, "Why are you gay?" There always has to be one. There always has to be one. Bear, why you? Why you? Why, women, man. Next after that is from NDA, which is also in a Nigerian accent. It does. Why are you straight? Also, why?
Women,
if
man.
you were hitting, wait. Also, if you were hitting Jane Doe from the back, would getting choked by her tail be mandatory, or only for special occasions?
I'm not really into choking, so I don't think I'd enjoy that.
I think I'd rather just like grab her tail and just like wrap it around my fucking hand.
Like, yeah, wrap it on your arm and just give a little tug every so often.
Yeah. Go to town. Next is from Boo, who says, "What intrusive thoughts play you tonight?"
Wow, dude, we're always with the intrusive thoughts for some reason.
My intrusive thought of the evening is I want to just sleep.
No, it doesn't sound that intrusive.
I want to cancel like half my streams for the week and just rest out this week and just like package stuff and just focus on getting ready for everything to be done this week, so next week I can just stream and chill and everything be back to normal.
As far as intrusive thoughts go, I feel like it's probably not a good idea to voice them on like a public thing like this. That's the kind of shit people can go back and find a clip of and use against you later. So
yeah,
I think
as it sounds, my intrusive thoughts are resting.
Yeah, I think I'll let mine stay in my head for the time being. We'll leave it at that. I think that's probably for the best.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry to disappoint.
It's okay. Next is from Angel, who says, "Rosa, now that you have sold socks, how long before you will sell your undies? Never. It's not gonna happen." There will always be a limit. Yeah. This is it. Next is from Angel, who says, like 3 weeks old, but did we mention Viri Voxana Pancake / Mocha's friend? Redebuted? I don't think we talked about it on stream, but yeah, that did happen. We are all well aware. And we're very, very proud of it. It's just hard to, like, keep up with, everything going on, right? Like, I haven't been able to catch any of her streams. She, like, came back, started to Viri. Just because I'm streaming Lily every day.
No, it's about Rome.
I just don't have the time. But the answer is yes. I have been aware. I've been like retweeting her stuff on Twitter whenever it pops up in my feed. Whenever I check Twitter, which is not very often. But yeah. Next question is also Benjo says oh wait, that's what I just read. And Boo says, "How tall are you, Jazz?" You already answered, right? You're 5'9".
Yeah, 5'9".
Is you curious
fairly
about
average.
me? I am 5'2.5".
Yeah, I'm fairly average in height. Rosa is fairly short.
That's from NDA, who says, "Jazz, in Star Rail, are you pulling the new fire healer, and why?"
I would like
I am
to.
because 1, hot, and 2, she has a bunny made of smoke that follows her around, and bunnies are adorable.
I agree with point 1. As for point 2, I just feel like I should pull for support characters more often. I always only pull for, like, actual damage characters. And now I have too many damage characters and not enough support characters, so... yeah, figure I'd even it out a little bit. Though, I'm a little conflicted, right? Because we've gotten the drip marketing for Rappa, right? Who's been revealed, and like her design or cool animations and shit have been revealed, and she looks pretty fucking cool. It's funny, she kind of looks a little bit like me and Alistair were talking about it. She reminds us a bit of what's her name, fucking Mori, right? Yeah, and it's like I don't know if that was the intention.
Her name is Rappa. She uses signs.
Well, it's more of a chakram, I think. It's supposed to be like a chakram. But like you have little horns on the hat and like it's in the pink hair. It's
I mean, yeah, it's a chakra, but it's got like
yeah, it's definitely got a vibe to it that is very very Mori.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the fucking flame cloak. That's awesome.
Yeah, the flame scarf is always good shit. But yeah, she looks. I really like her design, so I'm like, should I just save my materials for now and wait until she comes out and then pull, or should I get the? Because she's gonna be another damage character. It's like, do I skip a support character just to do another damage character again? I do that every fucking time.
She's so cool.
Right? Man, no, her fucking like ultimate animation in combat is fucking sick. That's not it. That's like her normal attack animation, I think.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's got like a bunch of like what do you call it? Graffiti effects on it. That's like her whole thing.
Yeah, like rainbow like splash color effects are very interesting.
Yeah, it's cool. I think he's gonna do the. Yep, here comes the ult.
Oh, here we go. Me when I'm playing that one chick in Valo.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking, yeah, the fucking the girl's got the grenades, the black lady, the graffiti grenades.
Oh, I was thinking the in Valo that one chick that just like throws like knives.
Oh, the wind girl, right?
I have no idea. I don't fucking play Valo.
Oh, fair enough.
But like the first person perspective with like all like the like exaggerated hand gestures gave me like really strong like Valorant vibes.
Absolutely. It definitely feels like there was a little bit of that in there in the intention, but yeah, I really dig her design. She looks like she'd be a lot of fun to play. So it's like but it's like Star Rail is fairly generous with its pull currency, but like I just don't have any faith in my own luck these days. So it's like maybe I should skip the one character that's coming up next on the banner so I can save for this one. I don't know. It's a toss up right now. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. But yeah, that's where I'm at.
What does the fire healer look like?
The fire healer? Fuck, I don't remember what her name was. To be honest, I don't remember her name. Hang on. Chad, do you know what her name is? Okay, Star Rail. New character.
Like fun boys? Yes, please do.
New character. Let's try that. No, these are all characters.
Maybe write fire healer. Maybe write actually useful information that is.
This one. This is her.
Character.
Ling Sha. Ling Sha is her name. Okay, hang on.
Oh.
Ooh.
She's the first option.
Do you have anything that just shows up? Yeah, here we go. Animations and whatnot.
Pretty basic design was.
I think she looks cute.
Yeah, she's cute. She has like flowing to red hands and like feet.
Mm-hmm.
Classic, like Chinese, like
healer,
design elements.
Yeah, I think his whole thing's like she's part dragon or some shit. So
yeah,
it seems like she's gonna be a pretty solid support character for the team. So might be worth having on. I just don't know yet. It's hard to choose. Again, this is design and form and function all being considered at the same time, and like which one I really want to go for in terms of like all the elements. I don't know.
Okay. Well, anyways.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. That's not that play in the background.
Next question is from Acumen, who says, so we can exist, Elder Scrolls 6 exists purely in theory, yes?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's saying Elder Scrolls 6 exists purely in theory, because we haven't seen or heard anything about it since that first time, which was how many years ago at this point? Was that? I feel like it's more. I feel like it's more than I think it is. I'm gonna go ahead and guess and say 5 years was when that particular.
I'm gonna say 6. I'm gonna say it was 2018.
Yeah, because E3 was still a thing when we saw that. So.
Yeah. Look it up.
Elder Scrolls 6 teaser. There it is. 6 years ago. Wow. You got nice. Good shit.
2018.
Well
all the fucking money, baby.
Wow, you got some pretty good memory there. Goddamn. Well done.
That was a guess.
That's a fucking good guess. But yeah, that was 6 years ago. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Because Bethesda's also in kind of a weird place game-wise, right? Like, I know, what's it called? Starfield didn't do as well as they were hoping it would, and I don't really know what other shit they have coming down the pipe aside from... is there like a Fallout thing they're working on at some point, or... I mean, the Fallout show apparently did pretty good, which, I mean, I think is dumb, because that show was dumb, but, you know, that might be getting a season 2, and they're probably getting some revenue from that, so... but in terms of like game projects that they're working on, I haven't heard of like anything out of them recently, so I don't even know what they're working on right now.
Well, so what they had said that basically before Elder Scrolls 6 they had Starfield to work on. Starfield has now happened. I imagine all their guys are on.
On their guys on what?
On Elder Scrolls 6, I imagine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's the one people are probably most anticipating, so if they're putting most of the resources toward that.
It gives me like Pokemon vibes.
I mean, it's turn-based, so.
I mean, the enemy just also generally just kind of looks like a fucking Pokemon.
I will say, for sure, that HSR's animations in combat are much better than Pokemon animations. I'll say that. 100% guaranteed, so.
Anyway.
Yeah,
last question is from Sounds Too Good, who says, are you guys going to see the new Joker movie over the weekend? Dude, I just don't have time.
I hear it's bad, and I don't really care, so probably not.
Oh, it's bad?
That's what I'd heard from pretty much everyone who's seen it.
It was so good.
I fucking love that. This is the character actually is on the banner right now that I just pulled.
Oh, she's cool as fuck.
I did get this one. Yeah, she's fucking awesome.
She's so cool. That's awesome.
Right?
Like Gunblade. Also, we're just standing on top of like the blade on the ground. Give me a Fate, like the Metalworks stuff.
Absolutely.
Give me those vibes. But anywho, that's all the questions. We're done.
Oh, okay. Well then, if you want to list off the titles. Oh, okay. I got them. We don't have many choices today since, you know, it's a bit of a slower episode, to be honest. We got Larian Cowers from Big Dick Mods, which I thought was pretty funny. There was your very controversial one.
I'm not gonna have Dick in the title.
Why not?
I just feel like it's a good idea. Put Dick in the title.
All right.
Let's put Big D Mods.
Big D Mods, sure. All right. I mean, if your option, you know, you think that one's gonna be any safer, by all means, go for it.
What is it?
Who Can't Breathe Now, Ubisoft. Fucking hell, you were insane. And I was just trying to round out the options, but I also have Aiden's 2-minute back down. Yeah, so he bitched out immediately. But I don't think bitched out can be in the title for the podcast, so. As much as I think it would be funnier.
Anything else?
That's kind of it. We didn't come up with a whole lot of funny titles today.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this is a pretty obvious one.
Yeah. I mean, we still gotta let them vote on it.
Yeah.
Mogul to Mongol was great. Yeah, that's yeah. Put that one in there too. Oh, did you already?
Hold on.
Oh, can you like undo it and then redo it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Mogul to Mongol was strong, I think.
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Good morning to both of you. Good morning, Deli. Welcome in, buddy. Wait, I should go to sleep after this. But I gotta do my FK check-in.
Come on. There you go. Four options
Okay.
to round out, chat.
Go for it, chat.
It really is just gonna be can't breathe now. Ubisoft and Mongol.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be one of those two for sure. You doing all right? You hanging in there? Make it a little bit longer.
I'm just stretching.
Mm.
I feel better now.
So I believe that you mentioned that we'd already had the next guest lined up. Would you like to tell chat about who they have to look forward to next week?
I need to reconfirm with them, but the next game, brain, please. The next game should be Tao Rose.
You still said game.
Fuck! The next guest
There you
should
go.
be Tao Rose, co-host of OC Talk, and also the person who edited the Ginny teaser, like the Ginny lore trailer that is only partially released.
Right.
So-
This would be them then? Him? Her?
Yes, green-haired cat boy.
Boy. Yeah, so
Extraordinaire.
him. He's doing that
Speaking
shaking
of-
thing.
Oh,
I can learn how to do that sometime. The little like alcohol shaker thing. Shit. I don't know what you call that. The mixologist. He's a mixologist. Co-host of Oshi Talk. Okay. So is that their podcast on YouTube as well, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Haven't had an episode in a while, but yeah. That's his podcast with Penumbra. They had.
Ah, yes. Perfect.
Wonder if we can get Penumbra on the podcast. Maybe we
Umbra?
can.
Penumbra. Oh, Penumbra. Or Penumbral. Sorry, I thought you were saying Umbra. It's like, I'm pretty sure Umbra turned me down.
I wonder if we can. Done.
Penumbra, though. Yeah, maybe.
Or
always
Dashi.
ask.
Dashi could be fun to have. Dashi's pretty.
Oh, yeah. Isn't Dashi friends with Katsu?
Yeah.
Man, get Katsu on the podcast. That'd be a real fucking interesting one. But I mean, yeah,
We can always try.
if you know Dashi, you could ask. And Katsu, yeah. Ask them, see how they feel about it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Katsu leans more towards our way of thinking, right? I assume Dashi would too. I don't know. Maybe.
I wouldn't mind either way. I mean, it'd be fun to have different viewpoints as well.
True. But I mean, the problem
Always
with
fun.
that is that usually people with the opposing viewpoint don't want to be around us. So that's usually that's the rub, right?
We'll see. I do have like a list of potential guests that I want to get through first. So once I get through those, we can start talking about maybe getting in some new guests. But the next one's Tao, and for the one after that, I'm talking to PK Patchworks, chat. You guys know who that is.
I do not. PK
Go ahead and look up
Patchworks.
PK Patchworks. You're on Twitter.
Okay. Is there like a space between PK and Patchworks, or?
Sure.
Sure. Oh, there it is. I'm assuming it's this person, right?
Yeah.
Already digging it. Okay. Yeah, I'm already here for this. This is good.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Oh, it's a dude.
Yeah. This is just like his character.
Oh, okay.
But
the character's female.
So he.
OCD
yes,
girl.
he
Okay,
actually
yeah.
has
All right, for a second.
patch
Ooh, that was
shop.
close, chat. I thought I was gay for a second there.
Mama. He has a patch store.
Mm-hmm.
Because he makes patches. He does.
Oh, okay. Yeah, PK Patchworks. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, you just can ask him all about the up and coming patch with me.
Very cool. All right.
But yeah, you scroll through.
Oh.
Oh no.
That doesn't look good. Oh, he got all caught up in the hurricane that just passed through. Fuck. Wait a minute.
Hey, 50% off on all non-new items in the shop with code Hurricane.
Yes, Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, you use it as a chance to fucking to push the merch. A fucking businessman right down to his core, clearly. That's pretty good.
Yeah, PK's pretty fucking cool, man. He's pretty cool, people. But that's the plan. That's who I've
never stop grifting.
I'm looking to bring in a Rosa patch. Woo, yeah, yep. There is a Rosa patch that he had his artist design. Using. Actually, do I want to spoil? I think I'll leave it to him if he wants to say. Or give any spoilers on it. But it's using some old art. Some art from the Haven X days that never got used for anything.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So, well, it's new art, but using the design. So, some stuff we had planned for Haven X never came through. Obviously they left. So, yeah. You guys will look forward to it, John.
Man. And speaking of merch, just so you guys know, the Proud Chud t-shirt is getting some progress. It's coming along. So hopefully we'll be able to show you guys the shirt design real soon. And get you some Proud Chud shirts. And then we'll all be Proud Chuds. I'll wear the fucking thing on stream once it's ready.
Yeah!
That's a promise.
Awesome.
Once it's ready. That's a promise, chat. Yeah, we gotta push the merch. I'll be like stream all week just wearing that shirt. Have my attention. Yes. We're all proud chuds here.
Fuck shit up. I didn't get in it, but I wasn't too very far from its path. Yeah, I got some light showers. I very rarely worry about like hurricanes. Even like when they are like closer in our path, it's like okay, just like park the car in front of the fucking glass. Or the like we have like a big glass window, right? Just put a bunch of tape across the window so if anything does shatter, there's not glass flying around, right? But like we don't even board up anymore because it's like, it'll be fine.
Because the hurricane didn't even it passed like through some part of Florida, didn't it?
Yeah.
Or no?
A lot of the houses down here are made to resist that stuff. No, it didn't. It passed on the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of the houses here are made specifically to, resist. That's what.
Yeah, that's good.
The one thing we had to worry about when I was growing up was like we had a coconut tree out front. After every hurricane, it was always coconut.
It was always tilted, you said?
It was always coconut time.
Oh.
There had to be coconuts all over the place.
Oh,
but
I see.
We would always be worried about like coconuts flying around, like hitting things or stuff.
Yeah,
So
I got you.
About that. But yeah, I don't know. Never really had much of an issue.
Can you have Patch Guy talk to Arch? We need a Gate Keep Always patch. That would be a pretty good patch. It hit George in West NC, and the worst in West NC isn't used
Georgia.
to hurricanes.
Yeah, Georgia and West North Carolina, the worst. They're just not used to hurricanes. Yeah, that's true. They don't get hurricanes often, so like a lot of their infrastructure isn't really built around it. Like over here, right? People are like, "Oh my god!" Like I heard there was like really like mass flooding, dude. Even at its worst here, flooding will never get into like people's lawns. because everything, like, houses are built at, like, more of like an elevation, which then slopes down into, like, the whatchamacallit, oh my god, I can't fucking think right now. Long story short is there's typically steps, like a few steps that lead up into houses, so you have plenty of inches, before you're actually getting into the house. You're very rarely ever gonna see, like, water in a house in South Florida, just because, like, again, like, our roads are built to basically, like, hold the water, right? Like, we have, everything's built elevated, even if it's not obvious immediately. And so everything's built to kind of resist that sort of thing. Like, we just don't have a whole lot of issues when it comes to lake stuff like that, because everything's built around it, you know?
Gotcha. That makes sense.
A lot of landslides in western North Carolina? That sounds rough. Yeah, that plus, like, hurricane, yeah, that sounds rough.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is #1 on Amazon, PS5, and Steam. God damn, it's crushing it. That reminds me, I need to put in my pre-order for the game, because, like, now we're like,
Same.
what?
When is it out?
A week and a half, I think? Was it?
Fuck, wait, what? When is it out?
Was it the 11th? Hang on.
Huh?
Sparking.
This month?
Yeah. Release date.
Fuck!
I think the 11th. Yep, October 11th. Yep.
Fuck!
I just fucked up your whole schedule for the month, didn't it?
Shit!
What's the vote result? Let's get out of here.
It's who can't breathe now, Ubisoft.
God damn it! All right, well, Chad, if you don't see the episode next week, you'll know what happened to us. You'll know they got us, chat.
Well, they'll see the episode next week. They just won't see this episode next week.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. Well, I mean, unless they nuke the entire channel for that, I just don't know. I just don't know. We shall see. But with that, guys, I think we're ready to wrap it on up. So, as always, guys, thank you so much for watching, hanging out for the entire thing. We actually managed to be a little shorter today. It's only 4 hours. They're like 5 or 6, so, good shit there. Of course, guys, please do, if you enjoyed the podcast, share it around, tell your friends, leave a like, maybe subscribe, all that good stuff. We would very much appreciate it. We're still trying to get to that 500 so we can finally monetize the channel, and we need your guys' help for that. We really do. So every little bit helps, and we very much appreciate you. Show vanishes. Hopefully not. Hopefully we're just getting started. But yeah, we'll be back next week. As Rosa said, Tao will be our guest, and that should be a fun show.
With them.
Yeah, we need to confirm that, but that's the plan right now. If it needs to change, we'll let you know on the Twitter or the Discord, where you can come hang out and tell us stories that you want us to talk about on the podcast. I promise I'll check it more often. But usually you guys post all the stuff that I was going to put in there anyway. So we're on the same. You and I, chat. We're on wavelength. We got this. Same brain cell. But yeah, all that aside, we'll be back next week, same time, same day, and hopefully we'll see you guys all there, and hopefully even more people. Why not, right? Until then, guys, you make sure to go take care of yourselves. Go get something to eat and something to drink. Make sure you get some good rest. And until we meet again, see you later, chat.
Bye-bye! Don't forget to go fuck yourselves!
There we go.